Genius inventions from workshops, basements, and kitchens across America, like wonderful ways to pamper your pet, including an automatic dog wash that's quick and easy. A life-saving idea that helps emergency workers find your home when you dial 911. An amazing new sailboat that's the fastest way yet to have fun on the water. Plus, plenty of other ideas that'll make you say, why didn't I think of that?
Ordinary people do it every day. Invent better gadgets for work and play. Someone comes along with a crazy dream. It seems so simple that you want to scream. Now, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that?
And now, here's your host, a man who didn't think of that either. Here's Will Weiner.
Hi there. Hi. Welcome to our show. These are our first invention, gate skates. The inventor, Patrick Gates, is a carpenter from Puyallup, Washington, who wanted to be able to skate on any surface, even mountain bike trails. For safety, he's added these handbrakes, but these things really can go on dirt, grass, whatever you want. Home inventors from around America have sent us all kinds of gadgets and gizmos. We picked some of the great ones to show you today, and later we'll ask our fine studio audience to vote for their favorite. The winner gets a $2,000 prize, and who knows, this show could be the start of something big for all of our inventors. Now, people are always inventing things for their pets. Here are some new products you may be seeing the next time your dog takes you to the park. Our first model is Tasha, showing us the latest in eyewear. Designer Wade Atterbury of Thousand Oaks brings us the Dog Pro Doggy Sunglasses. Tasha just loves the way they protect her eyes while adding a touch of mystery and intrigue. Thank you, Tasha. Next is Chopper. Whether he's stopping by a hydrant or just riding with his head out the window of a car, Chopper has something for every well-dressed hound. Designers Russ and Barbara Wright of Carlsbad, California, present Top Dog hats. Just the thing for that dapper dog with an air for flair. Thank you, Chopper. And here comes Little Rascal. How's the impeccable pooch protecting his paws this year? With Doggy Socks by Jackson Taylor of Green Lake, Wisconsin. Stylish, yes, but they're also invaluable for protecting the paws in the ice and snow. You know, if you lose one of these, you still have 3 left. That's the good thing about it. Very nice. How about a hand for all our models? Thank you. Thank you. Now, wouldn't it be nice if washing your dog was easier? It would. Our next invention makes that messy chore a snap. This is the Rojam Portable Dog Shower, invented by Mary Griffa of Cuyahoga Hog Falls, Ohio. You can see there's water jets in here and little Fluffy. Come on, Fluffy. Come on, poop. There he is. There he is. Fluffy, stay. Stay. See? The dog goes in and his head sticks out like this. You just turn the water on. The jets do all the work. You put your hand in here. You can do scruffy little bath. Everything okay? You okay? Okay. All right. Now, we thought, let's see what real dogs think of this idea. Take a look.
Hey, what is this sissy dog bath anyway? Hope nobody I know sees me in this thing. I'm out of here.
This is great.
Okay, I promise. I won't drink out of the toilet anymore.
Hey, don't touch me down there. Now watch out there. Look out now.
Okay, thank you. That's fine. I'm all clean now. Can you pencil me in a week from Thursday with Robert?
Excuse me. Are you sure this is how Benji broke into the business?
Hey. Come on. Again. Okay. You know, now, if walking your dog could only be easier, well, this is an invention show, so we found the solution. Here to show us is an inventor from Littleton, Colorado. Say hello to Sharon Reese. Sharon? Hi. How are you?
You look like you could use a little help.
Whenever I go my dog, I end up through here or whatever. So you've come up with a solution.
Yeah, let me show you something here.
Okay.
Hand me your spots.
This is called the freedom leash, right?
Yes.
Clips on the dog.
Clips on the dog. And it's a lightweight design. And the neat thing about this is the dog can go completely around me. And I'm not using my hands to control her. The pull comes from my waist, which is much more comfortable and less work for me to walk the dog. And I can walk our dog normally.
So it comes in real handy if you have something in your hands or you want to be free to roam around.
Right.
Now, does this come in different sizes?
Yes, there are different sizes to fit different people.
So you have how many sizes?
There's 2, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it fits a wide range of people.
So people like larger size for people who don't walk their dog enough.
Right.
Right, okay. All right, now what gave you the idea for this? It seems like a natural, why did you think of it?
Well, I had problems when I started walking with my dog. She'd pull in front, drag behind, and I'm passing the leash around my back. So even though there's a leash law where I live, I took the dog off the leash, and I got threatened 3 different times with $50 fines by the police for having her off the leash.
Really, you need a meaner, bigger dog.
Yeah.
Put them over bodies after that.
Yeah. Well, instead of becoming a common criminal, I just came up with the freedom leash, and we're both happy with this.
Yeah, well, it seems like a great idea, and it looks like fun for the dog. Are you enjoying this? Oh, you can tell he is. Ladies and gentlemen, nice hand for Sharon Reese and the freedom leash. Thank you. Now, wouldn't it be great if someone invented one of these? Well, someone did. What is it? I have no idea, but somebody ought to know when we get back. Don't go away. Like this? What it is?
I'm really not sure what it is. It looks like something my brother made for my mom in shop.
I don't know what it is. Well, it's a lot of fun.
Is this a toy or what?
Good for the kids if they want to practice driving. Really have no idea what it is. Very unusual.
Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that?
Oh, I can't stop myself. Well, welcome back. Did you guess what this is? No? Nobody knows? Here's a home video from the inventor that has the answer.
This is inventor Clifton Deal with his invention, the Busmaster Plus. He tells us it combines aerobics with isometrics as you slide the weight back and forth. It's specifically designed for the chest, but works other muscles as well. Clifton demonstrated a number of exercises, including the upright twisted sister, the overhead Bon Jovi, the I Know What You're Thinking workout, the world-famous Elvis lunge, and finally, I think we've had enough, and I just can't seem to stop this thing working.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Clifton Deal and the Busmaster Plus. Now, pay attention because we have an invention that could save your life. It was created by an emergency medical technician and mother of 2 from Lake Elsinore, California. Here's Suzanne Layton. Hello, Suzanne.
Hi.
Nice to see you. Unbelievable. You've invented the telephone. Oh, don't you wish?
Don't I wish?
Now, what is your invention?
Okay, it is a telephone-activated emergency locator device. And that's basically what it is.
I thought that's what it was. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye. Emergency locator. Why did you invent this?
Well, I am an EMT and a firefighter, and seconds count when it's time to get to an emergency. And I came across this by having my own incident that happened.
What happened?
Well, when I was home alone with my 2 children. My husband's a truck driver, and he left at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I had a prowler at my home.
I was nowhere near Lake Elsinore. I just want to point that out.
Okay. Anyway, I dialed 911.
Right.
And when I dialed 911, of course, they responded, the police, and the police started to come to my home. I hung up the phone, and I thought the police were going to be there. Well, they went by, and next thing I know is I get a telephone call, and it's the dispatch telling me to go outside and flag down this police officer.
Really? But yet there's an intruder outside.
Right. So, no way. I wasn't going to do that.
What'd you do?
Well, what I decided to do is I went to my light, and I was flashing my light on and off to make the police officer...
Get their attention.
Yeah, and get them to come to my house, and they were there within a matter of seconds after that.
So you came up with this invention which does that for you, essentially. Explain how it works.
Okay. Well, this is a microprocessor, and this is the light. And the light is attached to the microprocessor. Now, the light you put on the outside of your home, visible to the street. And what you can also do is, if you can't do that, put it in a window that's visible from the street so that you can see that.
Essentially somewhere they can see it.
Right.
Would do you no good in the closet, is what you're saying.
Right, right. Okay. And it's as easy to hook up as a telephone answering machine. Now, let's say you have a 911 call. That's
Right.
So I call 911.
Right.
Tell them what my problem is.
The host is in trouble.
At that point, usually after you've talked to them, you can hang up the phone.
Sure.
The light continues to blink. Now, let's say sometimes it takes a long time. It feels like it takes a long time for emergency help to get there. So let's say you want to call a neighbor because you want to have somebody else come. Well, you can do that, too. The light still blinks.
The light still blinks. So it's a great idea. It's a great way to get the attention. Now, the only other choice would be called dominoes. They'd get there first, and the domino guy could tell a cop where you are.
That's right.
Thanks for your invention. Suzanne Layton and the telephone-activated emergency locator system. Thank you. Very hard to say, but a good idea. Thank you very much. We will be right back with more ideas, including an invention that can inflate just about anything but your ego. That's my agent's job. Stay with us.
Gadget Fact. In 1868, patent number 81,437 was issued for a casket with an alarm, just in case someone was accidentally buried alive.
Why didn't I think of that?
If you have a great idea, simply send a home video of your invention to Why Didn't I Think of That? 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Suite 244, Los Angeles, California, 90036. If you'd like to know more about today's inventions, send a stamped self-addressed business-size envelope to this same address. Will?
Welcome back to our show. Now, our next invention is called the Easy Air Transfer. It allows you to transfer air from one object to another. Why? Just look at this.
What do you do when you get a flat tire on the family car? Nice try. But now with Howie Breverman's Easy Air Transfer, inflating a flat is a snap.
The way the Easy Air Transfer works basically is you take air from one tire to another tire, you fill half the air from the full tire to the flat tire, and if you need more air, you can take it from the other tires.
But won't the full tire go flat?
Well, the tire won't go flat because only half the air is transferred from the full tire to the flat tire, and then you drive to a service station. If you get stuck on the way, it's a long ride, you can take air from the other three tires that you haven't used yet.
Here now is the inventor and the owner of a cabinet refacing business from Bel Air, California. Say hello to Howie Braverman. Hello, Howie. Nice to have you here. A good invention, a good idea. Do you just drive around looking for people with flats to help out?
Well, I've helped people over the years, a couple of hundred, mostly women.
Mostly women?
Yeah.
Is this like a dating trick or something? Yeah, you have a flat tire, and how about a date, huh? No. How'd you come up with the idea?
Well, when I was in college, Will, I spent a lot of time driving around with my mother, and we'd always get flat tires. And I got tired of watching my mother jack up the car and change the tire. She'd get greasy.
Oh, poor mom, poor mom. So this thing, you take a tire and you basically could transfer the air right into a basketball, anything you wanted to do.
Correct. Takes 15 seconds.
15 seconds? All right, well, we're not going to put it to the test right here, but we want to thank you for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, a nice hand for Howie Braverman and the Easy Air Transfer.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, thanks for being here. Now, here's another invention that uses air, but this one glides through the water and goes really fast. Take a look.
We've got 235 square feet of sail on, which will, in winds over 12 or 13 knots, is going to be real exciting. And we'll be able to make some real exciting jives. I say exciting just because it's going to be going so fast.
Greg Ketterman's invention is a new kind of sailboat, the trifoiler. It combines the aerodynamic designs of the biplane with the hydrofoil. What's unique is the hydrofoil, which lifts the boat out of the water. Now, this has been common on motorboats for years, but Greg has been the only one to make it work on a sailboat. Experimental versions of Greg's boats have been clocked at over 50 miles an hour. Wow. What motivated him to do this in the first place?
Well, originally, about 10 years ago, I just wanted to, break the world speed record for sailboats. And it progressed, and it was a fun thing to do, and we made it simpler and smaller and progressed into something that could be a consumer version.
Greg says that the consumer version of his trifoiler is so easy to sail that any idiot can do it. Well, a lot of people suggested I give it a try, probably because I'm quite the sailor myself. Yeah, I hope that's why. Okay, here we go. Look at this thing turn on a dime. Well, as you can clearly see, I'm, let's see, I'll be jibbing the mizzen mast and bowing the rudder here to the starboard quarter deck and checking my poop check. Yeah, everything seems to be okay. Look at those metal things in the water. All right, hang a quick left, and boy, this is more fun than the Pirates of the Caribbean. Yo-ho!
I got to tell you, that thing was a lot of fun. Here's the inventor of the trifoiler, Greg Ketterman. Say hello to Greg. Take a bow. Well, once again, it's time for that extra special moment. One lucky inventor is about to win this week's grand prize. Tell us about it, Wink.
One winner will receive a $2,000 shopping spree at any one of the 74 Sharper Image stores nationwide or through their fabulous monthly catalog. The Sharper Image is America's premier retailer of unique and innovative gifts. Back to you, Will.
Okay, now it's all up to our finely dressed studio audience. Take one more look at today's inventions. Pick your favorite one. Once again, those inventions are the Gates Gates, the Dog Pro Doggy Sunglasses, the Top Dog Hats, Doggy Socks, the Rojam Portable Dog Shower, the Freedom Leash, the Busmaster, the Telephone Activated Emergency Locator System, Easy Air Transfer, the Trifoiler. Boy, it's a tough choice. We're going to take a break as our audience votes. We'll tally up those results and be right back to announce the winner. Don't go away. Hey, welcome back. You know, while we count up the votes, here's Wink to tell you how you can be part of our show.
We're always looking for new ideas. If you have a great idea, simply send a home video of your invention to Why Didn't I Think of That? 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Suite 244, Los Angeles, California, 90036. If you'd like to know more about today's inventions, send a stamped self-addressed business-size envelope to this same address. Will?
And if you want to put money in that envelope, it's okay with us. Amateur inventor Bob Kearns came up with the idea for intermittent windshield wipers back in the early 1960s. He got the idea from the blinking of an eye, and he decided to apply that same principle to the windshield wiper. Even though this feature has become standard equipment on almost every car, the auto companies refuse to pay Bob for his invention. How about that, huh? Well, here to announce our grand prize winner and tell us the rest of his story is the inventor of the intermittent windshield wiper, Bob Kearns. Bob? What do you say, Bob? The crowd goes crazy. Now, this is interesting. When did you first present the original idea to the car companies?
Well, I brought it to Ford and Chrysler in the month of October 1963.
63, and what happened after that?
Well, then Ford told me that they planned to put it on the 69 Ford, and they invited me into what they call integrated into the car design. So then I worked with people at Ford about one afternoon a week for maybe a year and a half, and then they told me one day that they had invented their own electronic intermittent wipe.
Oh, yeah.
And Bob, we don't need you anymore, so don't come back.
So, oh, boy. Now, did you fall for that, or what happened after that?
Well, then I didn't come back for a while, but then Roger Shipman called me on the phone and said, Bob, it's not working as well as we thought. Why don't you come back?
Oh, yeah? So,
and I did, because it's like a love affair, actually. I mean, what are you going to do?
Sure, you loved the idea so much that you wanted to see it come.
Of course.
So now, they wouldn't pay you. What happened? How did you finally resolve this?
Well, I finally decided to file a complaint in a federal court, and that was in 1978. But in early 1990, then I won against Ford.
At Ford, and you won how much money?
Well, that was $10.2 million.
10.2, wow. Wow, a lot of new friends there. Now, did they give you the money all at once, or did they give it to you intermittently?
No, one check.
One check, and now
The next day.
The next day, very good. And now you're going after the other car companies as well?
Yes, 2 months ago I won against Chrysler, and I won 11.3.
Wow, so you're on your way. All right, Bob, congratulations. A great story of success. Good luck to you. Now we have to get to the business at hand, which is announce the winner.
All right. There we are.
Okay, the winner of our invention of the week is Suzanne Layton and the telephone-activated emergency locator system. Congratulations, Suzanne. It's a great invention. Best of luck to you. You're going to get a certificate worth $2,000 for the Sharper Image catalog. Thank you for joining us. Good luck with that. We'd like to see that in every home so people can find people when there's an emergency. Thanks for being with us. Bob, thank you for being with us.
Thank you, Will.
And remember, folks, 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 2 rights invented the airplane. We'll see you next time. Thank you.
Wardrobe by Rick Callis, Sherman Oaks, California. Guests accommodations provided by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service. Protective services provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California. Basements and kitchens across America, like this electric motocross scooter that's so versatile it can take you up a mountain or just across a shopping mall. Or how about the walkabout? This is a drum set that can go anywhere so you can stay on your feet while you keep the beat. Then there's the fast and easy way to make any telephone hands-free simply by using your head. Plus the success story of a super-selling baby inventor and plenty of other ideas that'll make you say, why didn't I think of that?
Ordinary people do it every day. Invent better gadgets for work and play. Someone comes along with a crazy dream. It seems so simple that you want to scream. Now why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that?
And now, here's your host, the only Shriner who looks good in affairs. Ladies and gentlemen, Will Shriner!
Whoa! Oh, hello! Now, settle down. Whoa! I'll be back in a minute. Hi there, and welcome to the show. Hi. Welcome to the show. You know, amateur inventors from all over have sent in some great stuff, and our studio audience, as verbal as they are, will vote for their favorite invention at the end of the show. Now, a moment ago, you saw me test piloting our first invention called the Electric Motocross, or EMX bike.
The EMX is a battery-powered scooter invented by former powerboat racer William Batsey of San Clemente, California, who wanted a safer recreational vehicle.
Well, basically, it's a small portable electric vehicle. It's easily transportable, weighs 98 pounds. It can be carried in most vehicles. It's used in a wide range of applications, and it will run on a single charge about 4 to 5 hours. When you're finished riding it, just pull the cord out, plug it into a 110 socket or whatever country you're in. We can change the volts for different countries. It works out to be approximately a cent an hour to charge it. So it's 5 cents for a recharge. It's extremely powerful. It will carry a 420-pound weight load, and the machine can be licensed for the street.
The EMX can be used to get around a shopping mall or an airport or wherever you'd like to ride rather than walk. And best of all, it can be folded up and put in the trunk of your car. Girls in bikinis, not included.
Now, here's the inventor of the EMX bike, William Batsey. Take a bow, Bill. Thanks, Bill. Now, when you work in the high-pressure world of comedy, there's something every comedian can use from time to time, the rim shot. Let me demonstrate for you. I went to my doctor the other day, and I said, Doc, I keep thinking I'm a dog. The doctor says, how long have you felt like that? I said, ever since I was a puppy. Then he shooed me off the sofa. So I bit him. Now, see what you mean. That's classic rim shot. And here's the man behind the rim shots, Matt Patterson and the Walkabout. Matt? Now, Matt, thanks for being here. Obviously, this invention is more than a rim shot. Tell us about the walkabout.
That's correct. The walkabout is a system of electronic percussion that's battery-powered and wireless, and allows the drummer complete freedom of mobility during performance.
Now, why did you invent something like this?
Well, I think it's time the drummer got off his butt, quite literally, and marched around and got in your face and rock and rolled with the rest of the band.
Good idea. Don't you think it's a good idea, folks? Now, this thing, it's got a lot of different sounds, different capabilities. Why don't you take us through some of the different sounds it has?
Right now, I've got a rock set up. Rock and roll drums. You can do tuned percussion.
So this is all working through. Explain how this works through the connected on to the MIDI.
You have a set of electronic pads in the housing, and each is capable of making its own specific sound. Professional performers, rockers and rappers, but it's also great for Drum Corps International, college and university marching programs, as well as your high school programs.
Mm-hmm. Now, it's kind of...
All right. I said, yo, everybody's what we're talking about. A brand new invention called a walkabout. Electronic drums on a carrier rack. It's battery powered wireless. You all step back. I'm gonna do you a demo on the Why Not Think of That show. But if 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ready, set, go.
Mac Patterson and the walkabout. Now, before you go, I may need one more rim shot. I knew a musician who was so bad. Last time he did a show in Key West, it was the first time he knew what key he was in. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks, Matt. Matt Patterson and the walkabout.
Thanks, everybody.
Now, isn't that fun? You know, ever since biblical times, though, people have wanted to walk on water. You know, one guy does it, and before you know it, everybody wants to do it. Now, thanks to a new invention, anyone can, and with no actual religious training. Take a look.
No, this isn't a man with the world's largest feet. These floating buoys are called aqua shoes, invented by Alan Nays of Orange, California. The shoes are more than 6 feet in length and glide along the water at 3.5 miles per hour. A physician and exercise enthusiast, Alan wanted a way to jazz up his workout routine.
I invented the aqua shoe because I like water sports, and I wanted to develop an alternative form of aerobic exercise. I've always enjoyed jogging, so I wanted to figure out a way that I could just do this over the water. It's a very intense form of exercise, and I feel that I burn more calories and get a better workout in 10 minutes on the aqua shoes than riding a bike or jogging in an hour.
They seem simple, but there's a lot more to them than meets the eye.
These are the flaps, and they allow for propulsion of the aqua shoe. As one shoe is brought forward, they swing out of the way, allowing the shoe to slide easily over the surface. As the other shoe is brought back, the flaps swing down, creating a backward resistance, preventing the shoe from going backwards in the water, so that you're able to actually walk over the water. This is the fin, and it allows for stable, linear tracking over the water.
That's what walking on the water. I wish I could do that.
She's walking on water.
Wow.
So, after you've worked up a sweat, you'll have plenty of ways of cooling off.
Now, the inventor of the aqua shoe is right here in our audience today, Dr. Alan Nays. Doctor, take a bow. Hey, Doc, you got anything in a water moccasin? I love this guy. Now, what is this? Anybody have an idea? Let's see if these people know.
I think this is baseball caps for, like, miniature dolls.
Dracula's tooth floss.
I don't know what it is.
I think it's something to clean razor blades off with.
In English, ladybug.
Why didn't I think of that
Hi there, welcome back. Now, before the break, we showed you this. If you couldn't guess what it is, here's the answer.
Now, believe it or not, this gadget was designed to help with the messy business of checking the oil in the old family car. I remember you used to pull the old dipstick out and try to find something to wipe it on. Rag, your old shirt, whatever you could find. But now, with the Ladybug Dipstick Cleaner, you just simply pull that oil stick out, give it a run down the Ladybug, takes all the oil off, catches it in there. You've got a clean dipstick for an accurate reading. Put it back in there, just as our male spokesmodel has done here. Take a look. Hey, perfect.
Now remember, a clean dipstick is a happy dipstick. Now our next invention can turn any telephone into a hands-free phone. The inventor is a former police officer from Houston, Texas. Please say hello to David Hammer. David, nice to have you here.
Thank you very much.
Now, what's wrong with a regular phone?
Well, how many times have you been in the middle of something like cooking from a 10-year-old son and, yeah, no problem, you drop it into the soup or whatever, and when I was a police officer, yeah, that's right, Inspector, right. No, I got the, and then...
Yeah, so the big problem just keeping this on your shoulders.
Well, basically, it's a pain in the neck.
Right, so you've come up with a solution?
Yes. Yes, I have.
You got like this.
You take a Velcro-like patch and you just press it onto any phone, cord, cordless, cellular, car phones, you name it. Then you take my specially designed headset, and you guessed it, stick it.
There it is. Many applications. Just
corded, cordless. I tell you what, try one of these on.
All right. Well, we thought we'd put this puppy to the test, so we'll see how well this thing works. I have a basketball right here.
Let's see where it works.
All right, let's see if this works.
Yeah, boss, I'm at work.
Sure.
Hey. I'm getting that paperwork out right now.
That's right,
no
boss.
problem.
Nobody's goofing off here.
Yeah.
It does work real well.
It does.
Now,
yes, boss, I've got the job done.
There's a call for you on the free throw line.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, David Hammer and the stick-a-phone. Nice idea. I like this. That's very good. Thank you, David. All right. It's fall, and every dad knows that the only way to make raking leaves easier is to force your kids to do it. Well, we've seen lots of inventions that really improve on the lowly leaf rake, but these three right here really stood out from the rest. We found an average family, asked them to give these rakes a try, and see if their yard looked any better. Here's what they thought.
Here's our typical family now out working in their typical yard with typical tools. Mom's raking leaves. Son Gabe is happily moving heavy brush and debris. Youngest son Christian is carefully bagging leaves. And of course, Dad is holding down the fort. Mom is going to try out a new invention called the Easy Rake. There it is now. It's from Cleet Darnell of Paducah, Kentucky. It's a leaf rake, but it can also close to pick up the leaf pile without having to bend over or strain your back. The folding design also means she can get to those hard-to-reach areas and between narrow items.
This has got to be the heaviest rake I've ever used, but you know what? It works great.
Gabe is going to try out the Scooposaurus from Theo Dinamos of Woodland Hills, California. It's really a rake and shovel in one.
With the Scooposaurus, I can get my yard work done in half the time it takes me normally.
Now, to make bagging leaves easier, we'll get Dad off his duff. And we'll get him to help Christian try out the Leaf Master from John Harris of Ormond Beach, Florida. Well, as you can clearly see, it's a scissor-like design, and it picks up lots of leaves and bags them in a jiffy.
It's a great tool, and it makes raking up leaves fun, and it makes great antlers.
With these inventions, the family says they can get their yard work done in a fraction of the time it would take with ordinary tools. Well, that's it. A typical yard, a typical family, but something's missing.
Oh! Now, I have selected 2 willing volunteers from our studio audience. They're going to help me show off some new medical inventions when we come back. A couple of questions. You guys aren't afraid of needles?
Needles?
You have a high threshold for pain?
They didn't tell me.
Perfect. You'll work perfectly. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
Here's a gadget fact. In 1971, amateur inventor George Ballas made the first weed eater out of a tin can and fishing line. That invention has since earned him over $40 million.
Why didn't I think of that?
Home video of your invention to Why Didn't I Think of That? 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Suite 244, Los Angeles, California, 90036. If you'd like to know more about today's inventions, send a stamped self-addressed business-size envelope to this same address. Will?
Hey, and welcome back. Now, before the break, we got two volunteers from our audience to help demonstrate our next invention. If you ever spent any time in a hospital, you know about this problem. Here's Randy wearing a standard issue hospital gown. Randy? Now, you see, Randy has the gown on, but when Randy turns around, look what happens. Yes, if you... You'll agree there's a little more of Randy than we want to see sometimes. So, Sally Leaf of Highland Park, Illinois, solved that problem with this, the Dignity Hospital gown, modeled by audience member Leo. Leo, if you'd come out and show us it's a regular gown, goes on like a bathrobe, but it still has, come right out here, still has an overlapped opening if you turn around for us. See now, for easy access, it has a little opening right here, so you can still get to whatever it is you need to get to. That's quite all right, Leo. Don't overdo it. Yeah. Leo and Randy, a nice hand for these guys. Now, we have one more little piece of medical. Oh, I just have one more little exam I'm going to perform if I could. Oh, all right. You're going to miss our next invention, which is a great way for kids to have batting practice. Here from Orange, California is inventor Darrell Killiam. Darrell, nice to see you.
Nice to see you, Will.
You're an inventor?
Yes.
Or however I say that. Now, tell us about your invention, the flip and hit.
Well, this is a portable pitching machine that shoots our safe flip and hit discs. You just put them in here and shoot them, and it develops hand-eye coordination.
So really, the kids have to keep a sharp eye on these things when they're coming at you.
They do.
How'd you come up with this?
Well, we had a lot of spare time in between Little League games and just started trying some new things.
All right, well, let me give it a try and see how difficult it is.
All right.
How far back should I get? About here?
Can you hit a curveball?
I'll try. That's strike one.
All right, curveball. All right, Will, here you can do this.
How about a straight? Oh! It's out of there, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that puppy go. It's gone. Now, it's not as easy as it looks. We tried to flip and hit out on some real baseball players. Take a look at what happens.
Oh. It makes you look at the little thing, you know. It's pretty hard to see. Now it's going to be extremely hard for little leaguers.
Well, as long as it helps them become better hitters, I'll do whatever I can. And this device, I think, will help them. There's a shot.
I think it'll improve their hand-eye coordination.
Obviously, you want a round ball, but this is an object that you're hitting, and it's moving, and makes you look at the ball. That's strike three. Yes, I know.
That's strike three. Well, it's good to see that I'm not the only guy that's struck out, and it really is great. Now, as a Little League coach, has it improved your game?
Very much so. We went from 5th place to 1st place, and we won the championship.
Oh, congratulations. Darrell Killiam and the flip and hit. Thank you, Darrell.
Thanks, Will.
Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. All right, now in a minute, one of today's inventors is going to win our grand prize. If you would, please tell us about it, Wink.
Okay, Will, one winner will receive a $2,000 shopping spree at any one of the 74 Sharper Image stores nationwide or through their fabulous monthly catalog. Sharper Image is America's premier retailer of unique and innovative gifts. Back to you, Mr. Schreiner.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Martindale. This is a very formal give and take we have. Now it's time to take another look at today's inventions and pick your favorite. Once again, our inventions are the EMX Bike, the Walkabout, Aqua Shoes, Ladybug Dipstick Cleaner, Stick-a-Bone, the Leaf Master, the Easy Rake, Scooposaurus, Dignity Hospital Gown, Flip and Hit. It's a tough choice. When we come back, we'll announce the winner and be joined by an amateur inventor who made millions by inventing a better way to carry a little baby. Don't go away. Where's the baby? Welcome back. While we count up the votes, here's Wink to tell you how you could be part of our show. Wink?
Okay, Will, as you know, we're always looking for new ideas, and if you have a great idea, simply send a home video of your invention to Why Didn't I Think of That? 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Suite 244, Los Angeles, California, 90036. And if you'd like to know more about today's inventions, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to this same address. Back to you, Will.
Now, here to help announce today's grand prize winner is an amateur inventor whose creation has comforted millions of babies and their parents. Since the Snuggly baby carrier was first introduced in the 1960s, over 3 million have been sold. Here's the inventor of the Snuggly from Evergreen, Colorado. Please welcome Ann Moore. Ann? Hello, Ann. Thanks for being here. Now, tell us about the Snuggly. Where did the idea come from?
I was a nurse on a Peace Corps team in West Africa, on a medical team, and we were so impressed with the African sense of mothering. The babies and mothers are such a close team. The babies are always being carried. They're always being nursed. You go in a marketplace, you seldom hear them cry. They're very content and yet very alert.
Now, the Snuggly here, when you came back to the States with this, what was the reaction?
Some people thought we were quite hippies because no one carried their babies that way. Other people thought, that's a wonderful idea.
Okay, now you're here and you have a little bit of advice, is what we always like to share with any would-be inventors out there. What would yours be?
I think follow your heart. If you have a need in your life, try to create a solution, share it, and maybe it can be of a lot of benefit to a lot of people.
Okay, and great advice. Thank you. Now, you have the envelope with the invention of the week right here.
Geez.
So here it is. Today's invention of the week is the Stickaphone, David Hammer and the Stickaphone. David, we got a $2,000 gift certificate. David, congratulations.
Hey, just stick it.
There it is.
That's it.
This is
Thank
it.
you very much.
You get a certificate worth $2,000 from the Sharper Image.
I love it.
Here's a thought. Remember, creativity often consists of merely turning up what is already there. So turn up your TV, and we'll see you next time. Congratulations, David. Thank you, Ann. Bye-bye. We'll see you next time around. Thank you, Ann, for being here. Very nice.
Wardrobe by Rick Pallet, Sherman Oaks, California. Guests accommodations provided by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service. Protective services provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California.
I'll be back.
Why didn't she think of? Why didn't he think of? Why didn't I think of that?
And why didn't I think of that? Ingenious inventions from workshops, basements, and kitchens across America. Like this solar-powered car. It gets you where you're going without pollution, noise, or stopping at the gas station. Or an updated version of the old divining rod called the water scope. It can locate water anywhere, and we mean anywhere. Or how about the latest way to heat your seat with an automatic toilet seat warmer? Plus, successful inventors share their secrets and plenty of other ideas that'll make you say, why didn't I think of that?
Ordinary people do it every day. Invent better gadgets for work and play. Someone comes along with a crazy dream. It seems so simple that you want to scream. Now why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that?
And now, here's your host, a man who did think of that, but nobody believes him, Will Schreiner.
Thank you very much, and welcome to the show. You know, we get a lot of great inventions to show you today, and people, they send them in from all over the country. A little later in the show, our studio audience is going to vote for their favorite invention. Now, a moment ago, I was test driving a great invention, a solar-powered car created by environmentalist and solar researcher Jonathan Tennyson. To tell you more about it, we sent our best man out in the field to file this report. Will? Hey, thanks, Will. And I just want to say what a super job you're doing on that show. Hey, what we're looking at here is a solar-powered racing car created for the John Paul Mitchell systems. It was originally designed for the World Solar Challenge. It's called the Mauna Loa, which is Hawaii for power of the sun. Let me just show you around this little vehicle. Now, under here, this is the nose cone where your steering wheel is. This here controls your direction of the vehicle. Now, all along the side of this vehicle, we have solar panels. Now, these here, 125 feet of these collect the sun's energy, harness it, then convert it to two 15-pound motors, state-of-the-art, that'll propel this thing in speeds of up to 86 miles per hour. Now, it's aerodynamically designed, and it's got gauges. Over here, you got an amp meter, a voltmeter, an amp meter, and a voltmeter. What they do, I'm not really sure, but it's got them. All right, let me show you under here. This here's under the dash, under the canopy, as they say. In here is where the driver would sit. Oh, you notice how the aerodynamics of this vehicle are designed with your movement in mind. Back to you in the studio, Will. Boy, I love that guy. That guy is good. I want to call his agent right now and tell him. Oh. And again, he wasn't actually that good. You know, this brings up a common problem. Some payphones can be pretty disgusting. Well, fortunately, a home inventor from Inglewood, California, has come up with a solution. Here's Jerry Johnson. Jerry? Hello, Jerry.
How you doing, Will?
Good, good. What is your invention?
Well, the invention that I have is called Phone. It happens to be a collapsible, reusable, dishwasher-safe device that my wife actually thought of a few years back because of that particular problem there.
This mess here? Ooh, nasty head.
You got it. You got it. As I mentioned, it's collapsible, dishwasher-safe. You just open it up, put it over the phone.
Works perfectly. So you're protecting yourself?
Exactly. Protects your ear and your mouth from any type of germs that might be on the public access phones that are out there.
Right. Now, how do you spread the word of your invention?
Well, first of all, sometimes when I'm walking across the street or even just in the midst of the city, I kind of see people that need some help, and at that time I become Sunnyman!
Sunnyman!
This looks like a job for Sunnyman! Hi, I'm Sunnyman. While flying over, I saw some people down here that were in need of my services.
Oh, you scared me.
Before you get a dial tone, ma'am, make sure you use a Sandy phone. Protect yourself. Have a great day.
Thank you very much.
Here, leave this with you, sir. We'll be right back with you. Take one on the Sandy Man. Let's just show you how it works. You pop it on, talk worry-free of germs. Excuse me, he'll be right with you. Okay. I'm using this type. Sorry, no problem. Again, Sandy Man to the rescue. Okay, bye. Protect yourself. With Sandy phone.
Come on, this is a joke, right? Hello?
Sunnyman, fighting against evil, injustice, and really icky phones everywhere.
Good job, Jerry. The Santa phone comes in many colors. All different colors?
Exactly.
What's next for Sandyman?
Well, first of all, Sandyman won't be happy until every man, woman, boy, and girl have been protected. Remember that. Never use a telephone until you use a Sandy phone.
Goodbye, Sandyman. Oh, good luck, Cape Crusader. Now, aren't you glad somebody invented one of these? Well, we'll find out what it is right after this. Don't go away.
I think it's a new kind of forceps.
I would have to say this is a hot candle remover.
This is a David Lynch prop used in the movie Dune.
The cork remover for a wine bottle.
Why didn't I think of
Welcome back to the show. Now, can you guess what this is? It's called the Nibletier, and it was invented by C.F. Marley, a farm reporter from Nokomis, Illinois. Here's what it does. Yes, friends, it slices, it dices, it takes corn right off the cob. Look at that, huh? Ooh, it's raining corn. This is C.F. Marley and the Nibletier, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now, we get more inventions dealing with the bathroom than any other place in your house. And this next invention can literally put you on the hot seat. It's a toilet seat warmer. Here from Antioch, California is the inventor, Barbara Wilson. Hello, Barbara.
Hi.
Okay. Toilet seat warmer. How does it work?
Well, the heating pad for the toilet seat warmer is underneath this decorative cover.
Right.
It has the elements, so it only heats the toilet seat. It does not heat the lid. Of course, the toilet seat lid has to be down for it to work. It is totally waterproof, so there's no problem with the fact that it's electrical. It does plug into any outlet.
So you'd never killed a man with one of these?
No, not yet.
Now, who really wants a hot toilet seat?
I think anyone with cold bottoms.
Good answer. And is there a particular temperature that the toilet bottom prefers?
This toilet seat will heat up to 84 degrees.
Well, now, why 84?
Because 85 would be too hot.
Ask a stupid question, get a silly answer. All right, now you have other additions to this?
Well, a lot of people go out hunting, and you have to picture the hunter here. With this toilet seat cover would not be appropriate for the hunter.
Yes.
This is a little
You would be
big.
ridiculed by your friends.
So I have the camouflage toilet seat cover. And there's a lot of people that go hunting out in the backwoods, and they do take generators, or they're out in cabins. And I made this special for a hunter because many times the hunter will come in to use the facility and have his honker, and he doesn't want to get it wet.
Yes.
Whoops. So we have a pocket for the honker.
A honker holder.
A honker holder. And you might be wondering, what if he has a big honker? No problem.
Wait, Barbara, I wasn't wondering that, but now that you've brought it up, I certainly... So it's one honker fits all, is that what you're saying?
That's it. That's
all
it.
right, well,
So
ladies and
just
gentlemen...
In the pocket, use the facility, and what could be happier man than a warm bottom and a dry honker?
Yes. Barbara Wilson and the toilet seat warmer. Very nice, Barbara. Thank you. Good job. Okay. Sometimes an inventor sets out to solve one problem and ends up solving a totally different one. A case in point is our next inventor who, while testing metal detectors, ended up finding a different kind of underground treasure. Take a look.
Water. We couldn't live without it. And for most of us, it's just as close as the nearest faucet. Traditionally, people have used old-fashioned and pseudo-scientific means such as divining rods or witching sticks to find water. But these hit-or-miss methods can be very costly and time-consuming if you miss. But now, one inventor has come up with a high-tech divining rod.
Hi, I'm Tom Athelani from Williamsport, Pennsylvania, and this is my invention, the water scope. I got the idea by watching dowsers searching for water. The instrument is electronic and works off the inertia of the body. You notice that the instrument is not moving when held balanced until you get to a water source. And then it'll oscillate depending on where the water source is located.
We decided to give the water scope a challenge. We took it out into the desert where there wouldn't be any underground water to interfere, and we buried a bottle of water. The inventor was blindfolded and forced to listen to hard rock music to disorient him so he wouldn't know where we were digging. Now let's see if his theories hold water.
Water is like gold. It's where you find it. Could be the next step, could be the next 100 steps. The noise you're hearing is the amplification system. You can actually feel, as you get close to the water, the instrument will have a pulling sensation like a tug of a fishing rod. It's just a big desert. It's just hard to find one thing in such a large space. And we'll find it. It just takes time. I'll sweep from here and see if I can. Now I'm picking up a signal. It's coming in pretty strong, too. Now we'll just follow it out as you get closer to it. And there's the oscillation. Might be some water here. And it's very close. We'll have to start digging now.
The man said dig, and when we dug, look what we found, right where he said it was.
Not bad.
Finding water is hard work, but with the water scope, the job just got a little bit easier. Cheers.
Thomas Apollonie and the water scope. Now stick around, because when we come back, you'll see a new way to hunt that doesn't harm the animal. Hey, get back on that sofa. Get back on the sofa. Sit down.
Here's a gadget fact. In 1862, U.S. Patent 35600 was granted to an invention that combined a plow with a gun. Among other things, it kept neighbors from asking to borrow your tools.
Why didn't I think of that?
If you have a great idea, simply send a home video of your invention to Why Didn't I Think of That? 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Suite 244, Los Angeles, California, 90036. If you'd like to know more about today's inventions, send a stamped self-addressed business-size envelope to this same address.
Hey, welcome back. Now, with our next invention, you can go hunting and come home with a trophy without hurting an animal. How, you ask? Well, from Phoenix, Arizona, here is Jeff Myers to tell us. Hello, Jeff.
Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Nice to be here.
Tell us about the invention.
Well, I wanted to come up with a way that you could go hunting without killing the animals. I like to hunt, and I wanted an alternative to guns. I didn't want to replace them, but I decided taking a photo would be nice. This actually puts the crosshairs on the photograph as you take it, and can be used for military training, grading in the classroom, all sorts of other outside uses.
Now, you brought along some pictures of some of the...
Yes, these are the products you'll get. Rather than having a stuffed head in your office, you'll have beautiful photographs to frame, and it'll be endorsed by two of the largest wildlife.
There's a grizzly bear. Now, how do you get the animals to smile when you're taking their picture?
Well, once they see the photo gun come towards them, they smile.
They smile.
Yeah, they prefer photo guns over other guns.
Well, it's a great, humane way to go out if you still enjoy hunting without doing any danger to our endangered species. You know, I thought this was such a great idea. I took it out in my own backyard to see what kind of big game I could come up with. Here's a couple of things I got just back home. This tin can was asking for it.
Nice shot.
Oh, yeah, right in the middle. Then, of course, this clay pigeon. You know, something about when they don't... That was kind of disappointing. And, of course, sometimes teenage habits are tough to break. I took that street sign out. But, you know, this morning, I kind of caught this guy coming into my house. He was dressed as a zebra. So I took him out. But here's a little piece of important advice. When you go to have these things processed at the photo developing place, take the film out of the camera. I really got the photo man down. Anyway, Jeff, thank you. Jeff Myers.
Thank you, yeah.
A nice invention, the photo gun. Thank you, Jeff. Good luck to you.
Thanks.
Now, we recently got some good ideas about ways to exercise in your swimming pool. Here's one called spa bells, which are actually barbells that you use in the water. The inventor sent us a home video of how they work. Take a look.
Here's the inventor, Bruce McKechnie of Annandale, Virginia. He's developed several ways of exercising with them. Now, here's a model demonstrating the lovely, floaty, kicky, twisty exercise thing. Or you can fill them with water and use them like regular barbells. Just be sure you don't stay in the water too long like young Timmy here. Or if swimming laps is your way to fitness, you could try the SwimX, which has been on the market for a couple of years. For $22,000, you can swim laps in a small pool. It has a paddle wheel that forces out 30,000 gallons of water per minute, which allows you to stay in the same place while you swim. If 22 grand seems a little steep, amateur inventor David Ashron of Ojai, California came up with swimmer size, which allows you to do the same thing for less than $30. It attaches to your waist. The elastic cord keeps you from going anywhere while you swim. It also combines the beauty of water ballet with the thrill of bungee jumping. Uh-oh. Look out. Look out! Get out of the pool! Swim for your life! Get out of the pool! Get out! Run, run, run! Actually, this is just the attack pack created by Mike Davis of San Antonio, Texas for cleaning your pool after a workout. With this carnivorous fish around, your pool will be kept in tip-top shape and unwanted neighbors will stay away.
Okay, brace yourselves. One lucky inventor is about to win this week's grand prize. Tell us about it, Wink.
Okay, Will, one winner is going to receive a $2,000 shopping spree at any one of the 74 Sharper Image stores nationwide or through their fabulous monthly catalog. The Sharper Image is America's premier retailer of unique and innovative gifts. Mr. Schreiner, if you will, sir.
Oh, Mr. Martindale, I like it when you're formal to me like that. Well, now it's time for our audience right here to get to work. You didn't think you were just going to be able to sit there and enjoy the show, did you? Nope. Take one more look at today's inventions and pick your favorite. Do this at home, too. Once again, our inventions are the Sandy phone, the Nibletier, the toilet seat warmer, the water scope, the photo gun, spa bell, swimmer size, a tack vac. Tough choice. We're going to take a break as our audience votes. When we return, you'll meet a guy who made over $1 million by inventing this. Don't go away. We'll be right back. $1 million. Well, while we count up the vote, here's Wink to tell you how you could be part of our show. Wink?
Yeah, Will, we're always looking for new ideas. And if you have a great idea, simply send a home video of your invention to this address, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Suite 244, Los Angeles, California, 90036. If you'd like to know more about today's inventions, send a stamped, self-addressed business-size envelope to this same address. Will?
Oh, hi. You know, before we announce today's winner, we want to share another success story with you. Almost everyone has had this problem with their telephone cord. It gets all tangled around you and everything else. Well, when it happened to a Chicago patent attorney, he decided to do something about it and invented this, the Phone Untangler. This simple device has earned him over $10 million. Here with his story of success is Jeffrey Morris. Jeffrey? Thanks for being here.
Hi, Will. Thanks for having me.
Now, tangled phone cords have really been around. They've been a problem for as long as the phone's been around.
Right.
Why now, or why, when you came up with it, did it come about then?
Well,
why not sooner?
Tangled cords always bothered me, Will, but one day my cord was so tangled that when I went to pick up the phone, the whole phone lifted up and knocked over the coffee in my lap and on my papers, and I decided then and there to do something about it.
So what you did is right here. Let's take a look at this.
That's right.
It's called the Untangler.
The Untangler is a inline swivel connector that easily attaches to the handset or the base of the phone, and it rotates 360 degrees so you'll never have a tangled cord. And if you have a tangled cord, it'll untangle it.
So it just pretty much just lift it up and it just spins around. I mean, the
That's right. If I were to take this, Will, and just do this, the cord will never tangle.
How many of these have you sold?
We've sold over 4 million.
4 million of these.
That's right. We also make it for the world's largest telecommunications company.
Well, it's always best to go with the largest.
That's right.
All right, now, since you're a patent attorney, what advice would you give to inventors watching?
Well, the biggest thing of advice that I would give is to go and sell the invention first.
Sell it?
Go sell it. Try to sell it. And if you're successful, then get your patents within a year.
Oh, yeah, so test market.
That's right.
See if there's
Spend your money on the patents after you're sure your item's going to sell.
Okay, that's good advice. Well, now you have the winning envelope.
Yes, I do.
The invention of the week, if you will. Here it is. Okay. The winner, today's invention of the week, is Jerry Johnson and the Santa phone. Jerry, congratulations.
Thank you.
Way to go.
Congratulations.
Jerry gets a certificate worth $2,000 from the Sharper Image. How does it feel?
Feels fantastic.
What do you think it was that put you over the top today?
Well, first of all, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I also like to thank my lovely wife. I like to say this, next time before you get a dial tone, make sure you use a Sandy phone.
There you go. Good advice. I think it was Sandy Man that won it for you. You're all three go. Thanks a lot, Jerry. Congratulations. We'll see you all next time. Thanks for being here. Jeffrey, thank you. Congratulations. Good advice. Sandy Man.
Wardrobe by Rick Paladin, Sherman Oaks, California. Guests accommodations provided by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service. Protective services provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California.
I think of that.
Think of that across America, like this new way to put some spring in your step called the Spring Walker. This is the fun way to walk further and faster. Or how about this automatic paintbrush washer that takes the pain out of painting? Or the new way to ski that's twice as exciting. Not only can you go downhill, but now you can ski uphill as well. Plus, the inventor of this year's hottest toy shares his secrets and plenty of other ideas that'll make you say, why didn't I think of that?
Ordinary people do it every day. Invent better gadgets for work and play. Someone comes along with a crazy dream. It seems so simple that you want to scream. Now, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that?
And now, here's your host, a man who just can't seem to get enough cherry pie. Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for Mr. Will Schreiner.
Run for your lives! It's some kind of alien creature! Run for your lives! Actually, stay calm. It's not an alien creature, it's the Spring Walker. What is the Spring Walker? Take a look.
Inventor John Dick of Claremont, California says in the future, man's ability to walk and run may be enhanced by this machine, the Spring Walker.
The reason I came up with the idea was that I realized that my dreams of, my childhood dreams of amplified man just weren't happening.
This amplified man idea was actually inspired by the kangaroo. It allows you to run up to 20 miles an hour with less stress on your body.
When you run, your stride length depends on how hard you push on the ground. If you could only push your weight, you could only walk. So the fact you can push harder allows you to run. The leverage and the spring allow you to push harder on the ground than you could otherwise, and so have a long stride.
Bruce Krepashetis is a clinical psychologist and test pilot of the Spring Walker. He made it look so easy, I thought, what the heck? I'm young, I'm adventurous, I'm well insured. So they strapped me in.
That's it.
Took me by the hand and helped me get accustomed to the machine.
Gentlemen, shall we foxtrot?
Well, in no time, I was moving with the grace and agility of a ballerina.
Spring walking. Takes a little getting used to, just a little bit. I could get arrested walking around when he's
There it goes.
Well, nothing to it. Well, say hello to the inventor of this Spring Walker, John Dick, and the test pilot, Bruce Krepashetis. Thanks for being here, guys. Now, tell me, what is really the hope to use this for?
Well, a Spring Walker is probably best described as a bicycle with legs. And so you could use it any place you could use either a bicycle or a powered bicycle. We see applications being for exercise, loping around the block with a trampoline-like gait, or powered, loping around the backcountry. The military has also expressed interest for putting armor on a soldier, and he could carry it where he couldn't otherwise.
Well, it's a lot of fun. I thank you guys for both being here. John, good luck to you. Bruce, thanks for being here. See you later. The Spring Walker, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we're going to show you lots of other good inventions that people from all over have sent in. And later in our studio, this audience, dressed as they are, will vote for their favorite. Now, our next inventor has come up with a new kind of game. From Enosburg Falls, Vermont, here's Ken Weiland. Ken, nice to have you here. Thanks for being here. Thank you. Love being here. This is a, well, I can see by the name of it, the blow ball. Tell us a little about the blow ball.
Well, I like skill games like ping pong and air hockey, but the only problem with them is they're not portable. You can't pick them up and take them someplace else and set it up. So I invented a blow ball. It can fit practically anywhere. You can fold it up into like a cardboard container, and you can just put it underneath your bed, but you can set it up anywhere and play games.
All right, well, let's see how it works.
Sure,
it's kind of like you say, you don't use any kind of instrument other than your wind,
No,
right?
it's like ping pong without the paddles,
Okay.
really, when it comes down to it. What I'll do is I'll feed the ball to you, and you put it in this device here. It'll come across there, and what you're trying to do is get it past me, and I try to get it past you.
So this is for the politicians would be great at this then.
Lawyers, politicians.
Sure, lawyers would never
Absolutely.
return. Okay.
Yep, all right? Okay. I blow it, you blow it back. All right, a little bit better here. Just give me a little bit more here. No, you can do a little bit better than that. Blow real hard. There you go. Now, there's a chip shot.
Oh.
Let that one. I got another one here.
All right.
All right, go ahead and feed me again. That's a bank shot.
Oh,
All right.
Okay, wait, I have a secret
Yeah,
weapon
I got
on
another
this
one.
deal.
Well, you do, huh?
I think I can do this a little better than that. Okay, come on at me, come on at me.
Oh, I want a fair chance.
Let's play for money, okay?
All right, you got it. Go.
Oh, I didn't turn it.
One more try.
All right, I got to have it turned on, okay.
Okay, ready?
Okay. This serve's going to be coming at you kind of fast. There it is, ladies and gentlemen, Ken Weiland and the blow ball. Thanks, Ken. Looks like a lot of fun. Good luck in our competition. Okay. I try to win whatever I do. You know, there are 3 things about snow skiing, though, that really bother me. Number 1, trying to look good in stretch pants. Number 2, the humiliation of renting ski boots with a big 9 on the back. And the 3rd, standing in lift lines yelling, "Single," for hours on end. Fortunately, one inventor has been able to do something about those lift lines. Take a look.
I think everyone wants to ski the untracked. If you've worked at a ski area and you've worked on skis, then you have skied what other people ski every day. Skiing the backcountry is really kind of what skiing's all about to me. But in a given day's time, you may only get 1 or 2 runs in, and we were looking for a faster way to get out.
So ski patroller Phil Huff and his partner John Stanford invented Upski, a collapsible parachute that allows you to catch the wind and ski up a mountain.
From the beginning, we knew that a parachute had a great deal of power. We'd experienced that as skydiving instructors, and we understood that that power was sufficient to pull you on skis without any question. What concerned us right from the beginning was, how do you control that power? How do you stop it?
The answer was to design a canopy with a vent at its center. All you do is pull on the attached ropes, the chute collapses, and you're on your way downhill.
We no longer will ski up just to ski down. We often are out skiing with the upski all the time. The sport it's radical. It's strong. It can be everything, and it's a wind sport. So if the wind's strong, then it's powerful. If the wind's light, then it's peaceful. Higher, faster is the upski motto. We go higher, we go faster.
So now you can ski where no man has gone before. There is one problem, though. When you get out there, just try and find where you park the car.
That's true. Now, don't go away, because we've got a lot more inventions, including a gadget that will clean a dirty paintbrush in 90 seconds, a gizmo to store leftover pizza, and a whatchamajiggy that has something to do with protecting your dog. Plus, we'll meet an inventor who made over $180 million with a squirt gun. Stay where you are. We'll be right back.
What did I think of? What did I think of?
Okay, let's see. Magenta goes on number 4. Oh, hi there. Welcome back. I was just doing a little painting. You know, not many people know it, but I studied portraiture at the Louvre, and I just happen to be a great student of the masters. Just a finishing touch. There you go. What do you think, folks? Not bad? Oh, and Elvis, thank you. Thank you, Elvis. Thank you, my model, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Feel free to hit the buffet in the back. Thank you. Okay. All right, you know, little brushes are relatively easy to clean, but what about those big, expensive brushes you use for house painting? Well, this next inventor has the solution from Manhattan Beach, California. Please welcome Ted Brackett. Ted, nice to have you here. Okay. I know the problem. You get these old, crusty brushes. You got to throw them away, generally. You have something that will clean them up?
Yeah, what this does is it cleans from the heel of the brush to the tip, and it does it
just like that, 90 seconds, you say. Well, we have a brush that's been used for some painting. Why don't you put that in the device, and we'll get started. So now this will do what, a number of brushes, 2 or 3?
Yeah, you can clean up to 3 brushes in this unit right here, but...
It uses what, water pressure and...
Water pressure and a drill.
And a drill, okay. There we go. Look at that. Now, what made you invent something like this?
Well, as a painting contractor, I was spending a lot of money on brushes and throwing them away because they were cleaned improperly, so...
So something like
made sense to come up with something that would clean a brush all the way through and through.
Now you were sitting around your workshop, and how did you develop this?
Well, actually, I was done working for the day and sitting at home watching Monday Night Football.
They're goofing off and say, hey.
Exactly, and I said, there has to be a better way, and it came as a flash, the whole thing.
So basically out of, you know, the old way, which was what? To take a wire brush or something like this to get it out of there?
A wire brush you'll take and scrape by hand in a bucket or your sink, and you can't really get up into the heel of the brush where most of the paint accumulates.
And that'll destroy the brush as well?
Yeah, it slowly creeps down and makes the brush stiff and not usable.
Now, how much longer do we need to let this run?
Well,
till the water clears?
The water will clear a little bit, yeah.
Okay. So we did a lot of painting with this thing.
Boy, we did.
All right. Let's just take it out and see. So you'd let it go for a full 90 seconds. We did about a minute. Let's see how it turns out. Wow. Look at that. It's completely clean. All set to go. Ready from head to toe. There you go. All right. Ted Brackett, thanks a lot. Good luck in our competition.
Thank you.
The Paint Saver brush there. All right. Now here's an invention designed to make walking your dog easier and safer. Come here, come here, come here, come on, come here. Don't forget the dog, come here.
Seriously, here's a solution to poorly trained dogs, the Pet Express. It was invented by truck mechanic Rod Charbonneau of Grand Prairie, Texas. Made of steel wire, the Pet Express is easily transportable. Whether you're going for a ride through the park or a cruise in a boat, the Pet Express lets you take your precious pooch wherever you desire. It even has a removable crushed velvet bottom that lets little Poochie get plenty of exercise while protecting her from unruly and undignified dogs.
There you have it. But here's another invention to keep other dogs from attacking your dog. Now, this is my little... Stay. Oh, isn't he sweet? All right, now, sometimes he's not intimidating enough, so this is the Dober mask. How this works? Look at this. Boy, this will make even the puniest pup look like a killer. It's the creation of Bob Pagani and Albine Sater of the Slycraft Company. This could have saved a lot of dogs from trouble around the hydrant. Now, we have a little quiz for you. Take a look at this invention. Is it A, a high-tech plunger, B, a new way to kill bugs, or C, my idea of big fun on a Saturday night? We'll have the answer in C, other ingenious new ways to store leftover pizza when we come back. Don't go away.
I think it's a microphone.
I think it's a toilet brush. I think this is a back massager.
I think it's a back scratcher for a hamster.
Why didn't I think of that? Box 6669, Burbank, California, 91510. If you'd like to know more about today's invention, send a self-addressed stamped business-sized envelope to this same address.
Thank you, Wink. Now, before the break, we showed you this invention. What is it? Well, it's an insect hammer invented by Carl Spindler of Newport Beach, California. Here's how it works. You see an insect there, and you just really get them. But see, look at it. See, the bug doesn't splatter all over the place. It's there, right there. You just take it off. And, oh, I'm not bad at eating these things. They're raisins. They're raisins. This idea seemed so hot that we thought this would work on even bigger pests. So we came up with the rat hammer. Not a bad idea. This is for pesky rodents. Or if you have those annoying neighborhood kids, try the brat hammer. This kid got away. Not a bad idea. You know, this all reminds me of a little story why just the other day I was flossing a monkey and all of a sudden... Well, what?
I got a pizza for you.
Excuse me, I'm doing a show here, son.
Pizza, Mr. Schreiner.
Pizza? Did I order this?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's a long job. I got a little hungry.
You ate half my pizza?
Yeah.
Well, here's your tip. Change your attitude. Oh, I never knew the Pizza Boy was that popular on this show. I'll just put this away for a little later on. You know, don't you hate this? Have you ever experienced this where you can't get the pizza box in your refrigerator? Is that a pain? Well, here from Baltimore, Maryland, with a solution to that problem is Michael Jaworski. Hello, Michael.
How you doing, Will?
Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Now, for years, this has been perplexing man. You can't, a big box like that, you either got to, what, put it in tin foil or...
Tin foil, plastic wrap, or you end up knocking everything over in the refrigerator to save a few extra slices and then trying to fit that big box in there.
So you've come up with a solution?
Sure have. It's a box much like, you know, every other pizza box.
Right.
What you would do is just slide your leftovers down there. Okay, fits in there, but what you do is when you get the pizza home, you just simply remove the top.
Top,
so now
throw that away.
it's at the dining room table nice and easily. And for any leftover slices,
This is all perforated, ready
all perforated and ready to go.
Oh,
Just fold it right up.
Look at that.
Just like
There you go. That'll fit in the refrigerator, no problem. This seems like a good idea. Have you in some cases I've had some pizza that the box probably tastes better than.
Time to change your pizzeria.
Time to change your pizzeria. Now, how's this going? Have you had any luck selling this?
We've gotten some small chains, and I think before long everybody will be using it just because of the added conveniences it gives their customers.
Sure, and it saves the ecology from a lot of wasted foil and saran wrap and everything else.
All that aluminum foil and plastic wrap ends up in landfills, and with this, you don't need it. Fits in people's microwaves, so it's very convenient.
All set to go. All right, Michael Jaworski, thanks a lot. This is the space-saving pizza box. Now, all of today's inventors are in the running for this week's grand prize. Tell us about it, Wink.
Okay, Will, today's winner will receive a shopping spree at any one of the 74 Sharper Image stores nationwide or through their fabulous monthly catalog. The Sharper Image is America's premier retailer of unique and innovative gifts. Back to you, Mr. Schreiner.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Martindale. Now we want our studio audience to take one more look at today's inventions and pick a favorite. The competing inventions today are the blow ball, upski, brushmate, pet express, the insect hammer, and the Space Saver pizza box. Today's winner could be included in a future Sharper Image catalog. We're going to take a break as our audience votes. When we come back, you'll meet the inventor of the Super Soaker, one of this year's hottest toys, and we'll announce our grand prize winner. Don't go away. Welcome back. While we count up the votes, here's Wink to tell you how you could be part of our show.
We're always looking for new ideas. If you have a great idea, simply send a home video of yourself demonstrating your invention to this address. Why didn't I think of that? Post Office Box 6669, Burbank, California 91510. If you'd like to know more about today's inventions, simply send a self-addressed stamped business-sized envelope to this same address. Back to you, Mr. Schreiner.
Hey, thanks, Wink. Now this is the Super Soaker, the most popular selling toy this year. Here's how it works. A studio audience dressed as they are. Hey! Yeah, sounds like a ride at Magic Round. Yeah. Look at them. They're thirsty, this group. This group is thirsty. Get her. Believe it or not, so far over 20 million of these things have been sold. Shut up. That equals over $180 million in retail sales. Let me hear you. We're here to announce today's grand prize winner is the inventor from Smyrna, Georgia. Please welcome Lonnie Johnson. Lonnie? Hey, Lonnie, thanks for being here.
How you doing, Will?
Great. Now, what made you think on improving the squirt gun?
Well, I was working on another invention of mine, which is a new type of air conditioner, and that uses water instead of Freon as a working fluid. And I was experimenting with some nozzles, and I was squirting that nozzle of water around, and I thought, geez, this would make a really neat water gun.
So you kind of stumbled onto the high-power water gun.
Right.
Now, was this an overnight success, like it seems?
Oh, it took about 10 years. I got that idea about 1982.
And it took you that long to get this on the market. Now these are everywhere.
Yeah, I went through about 3 different companies trying to get it developed. One of them actually went bankrupt because of other problems, but I had a lot of reasons to give up.
What'd you learn from all this?
Perseverance. Stick to it. Believe in what you're doing. And if you see quality in it, then eventually you will be able to communicate that quality to someone else.
Okay, good advice. Now you have a new invention and you have your son to demonstrate it. Tell us about that.
That's right. This is the Super Soaker wing thing.
All right, David, come on out. This is the newest product from the creator of the Super Soaker, the wing thing. Give it a shot. Go ahead. Whoa! Look at that. Oh, all right. Thank you, David. That looks like a lot of fun. Lonnie, thanks for being here. Thanks, David. Now, you have the winner of our Invention of the Week here in this envelope. May I have it, please? Oh! Oh, that's real cute. That's real cute. Okay, today's winner of Invention of the Week is Oh, we're having too much fun. The brush mate, Ted Brackett. Ted, congratulations, Ted. Got yourself a $2,000 gift certificate from the Sharper Image catalog. You're on your way to fame and fortune with a cleaner brush.
And a cleaner brush.
And a cleaner brush. All right. Thank you all for being here. Lonnie, thank you, David. Thanks for being here. That's our show. We're a little wet down here. I'll see you next time. I'm coming in there.
Wardrobe by Rick Halleck, Sherman Oaks, California. Guests accommodations provided by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service. Protective services provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California.
Why didn't she think of? Why didn't he think of? Why didn't I think of that?
Today on White Basements and Kitchens across America. Like this car that can run on either gas or electricity and uses wings. Not for flying, but for stopping. Or this solution to the problem of smoking in public that will clear the air between smokers and non-smokers. Or how about these new inventions that claim to improve your golf game? Plus, the inventor of Post-it notes shares his success story. And we'll have lots of other ideas that'll make you say, why didn't I think of that?
Ordinary people do it every day. Invent better gadgets for work and play. Someone comes along with a crazy dream. It seems so simple that you want to scream. Now why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that?
And here comes your host, the man who claims to have invented head cheese. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Will Schreiner.
It's me. Welcome to the show. You know, inventions come to us from all over the country. We've assembled the best ones for you this week, and later our audience will vote on their favorite. This is our first discovery. It's called the Ka-Fly. A cross between a car and a fly. Ka-Fly was invented by Fred Farino of San Diego, California, as a car designed for the future. It goes 80 miles an hour and runs on gas or electricity. The body design is aerodynamic and made of plastic. I thought I'd give it a spin. Boy, with these wings moving like that, it really gave that sensation of movement. Felt like I was going faster than I really was. Or was I? Oh, boy, it sure was fun driving Ka-Fly. I had no idea it was pregnant, otherwise I would have driven it a little easier. But look, it's given birth to little Ka-Fly 3. Isn't that cute? And that's the Ka-Fly by Fred Farino of San Diego, California. Could I get my coat, please? Thank you very much. Take good care of it. Now, our next invention is something that will have everyone breathing easier. Here to tell us about it is inventor Ron Karaskevich. Ron, thanks for being here. Thank you. Tell me, it's called the, what's the name of the invention?
We call it the Smoker's Cove.
And what does it do?
It is a patented airflow system that can be built into a whole family of products. And it's an attempt to solve the very serious problem of smokers and non-smokers sharing the same environment.
Passive smoke, in other words. So this gives smokers a place to...
It gives smokers a choice. They can go in here and smoke a cigarette without bothering anyone else, without contaminating the air that non-smokers breathe from the secondary smoke.
How does it work? It's like a big filter?
It captures the smoke in the enclosure, draws it up inside. We have a multi-stage filtration system, and exhausts air out the top that's actually cleaner than the ambient air we're breathing out.
So can you give us a little demonstration of how the smoke would work? This is simulated smoke
yes,
here.
It turns on automatically when you step in.
It lights up.
Lights up and actually starts the...
Oh yeah, you can see the See it filtering the smoke?
Okay.
A little more smoke. There we go. So it's pulling it up into these vents here?
Yeah, it pulls it up in here, draws it across the filtration system, and exits cleaner.
And what kind of places would you put this in?
Well, there are several embodiments that can go in the back wall. A telephone, for example. With the phone in place, you could envision these in airports, at the gates, hospitals.
Yeah, the guy getting that last cigarette at the gate
Just before he
gets
runs
on the plane.
That's right.
Ah, well, it seems like a good idea. Certainly will clean up the environment. Ron Karaskevich in the Smokers Cove. Good luck to you. Thanks. All right. Now, here's another invention for smokers. This is called the equalizer hat. It was invented by Walt Netchert because he got tired of having to go stand outside at work every time he wanted to smoke a cigarette. Here's how it works. Put it on your head. Take a lit cigarette. Has a little place that holds your cigarette right in there, little holder. Also has an ashtray. See, I'm not a smoker, but I play one on television. See how that takes that right out? Smoke is sucked up through the hat. It won't offend anyone else. It comes out of this filter. Now you can smoke in the privacy of your own hat. Walt also created this version for non-smokers. It filters smoke out of the surrounding area and bathes you with fresh, clean air. Ah. Thank you. The audience loved it. You know, inventors from across the country have sent us inventions designed to improve your golf game, like this one. It's called the AccuSwing, invented by Don Reed, and here's how it works. Oh, I thought that was coming at you, didn't you? See, actually, this shows you where on the club head you're hitting the ball. Pretty neat, huh? Well, I decided to hit the links and try out some other golf inventions. Take a look. Oh, there you are. All right, now these two tees are by Tom Gallant of Glendora, California. They're environmentally friendly, and they also give you the same ball height every time. They come in two different sizes, depending on the size of the golfer, I think. Now, let me show you how they work. You put it in the ground, you're going to get the exact same ball height every time you line up your tee shot. Now, you've got consistent height with every shot. This here's the Golf Aid by Paul Phelps of Scarsdale, New York. Simply put your tee in there, your ball goes in underneath, spring-loaded, height adjustable. This saves a lot of golfers that lower back pain of having to bend over to put their ball on the tee each time. You just simply place it in, unhook it, and you're all set to go. Now, I think this is a 5-iron. Saul Bandiero of Monse, New York, came up with a Pure Line putter. What this is a training device for follow-through on a short putt. Now I'm looking at about a 40-footer here, which is a pigeon, a duck, a gimme for a guy like me. You just line it up here, you make sure your stroke is clear, and... yes, nothing to it. Only wish I was playing for money.
Now here's the diagram of another invention, the Power Club, designed by Walter Gallner of Florence, Mississippi. Let's see, a .38 caliber cartridge is loaded into the club. On impact, the cartridge fires and propels the ball like a bullet. Only an idiot would try something like this out. Whoa! Was that a shot? Well... after that shot, I could join a country club and a gun club. Actually, even though Walter's Golf Club is a real invention, we decided against really testing a golf club loaded with explosives. I don't know, call me crazy. Now, don't touch that remote control, because when we return, we'll show you a guy naked in the shower and a kid throwing food. And they say television is a vast wasteland. What do they know?
Why do you not think that?
Hello there, and welcome back. Now, here's our next inventor, a man from Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Please welcome Larry Moore. Hey, Larry. Hello, Will. Nice to have you here.
Nice to be here.
And I appreciate you dressing up for the show.
Well, you know, I did the best I could.
Now you brought something for the shower, right?
Right. I always had the problem when I took a shower, I could never get my back washed. My wife was never around to help me with the job, and I tried the back brushes, and my arm doesn't bend in the right direction
Well, you
to
can just
make
hire
this
a
work.
lady to come in for that.
Well, that's harder than you might think. But at any rate, I came up with Back Magic, and it's a hands-free way to wash your back when you're in the shower. Now, it just sticks on the shower wall with adhesive tape on the back. And
what do you do next? You wet up the sponge?
You wet the sponge up and just wash your back.
All right, well, let's give it a shot.
Okay. Now, normally, you'd hold the sponge up to the
shower head.
Shower head, yes. But we have a bowl of water here and some soap.
Okay.
And you can use, I use the shampoo a lot of times. It's in the shower.
Oh, just pour a little shampoo on it?
Yeah, it lathers up real well.
Especially if you have a hairy back.
That's right. That's right.
Hey.
You place that right up there in the top of the Back Magic unit.
There we go. Okay. Settle down or I'll clear this auditorium.
Okay.
All right.
Then you merely back up to the unit and you start rubbing your back and forth across the sponge. And every time you change directions, the sponge drops down a notch and it washes your back from top to bottom. And it's a real simple way to get your back washed.
Right, and it seems to be doing a good job.
Hands-free.
How's it feel?
It feels great.
So you get a little bit of a massage
Oh,
while you're
yeah,
at it.
sure.
All right.
And you just go all the way down, and when you're done, when you get down to the bottom of your back, you step forward, the sponge drops down to the bottom, you take it out, you rinse the sponge out, put it back in the top of the unit, and it's ready to go again. But chances are, even though your back's already washed, you'll run it through again just because it felt so good.
Oh, you'll be in the shower for hours.
That's right. That's right.
All right, well, it seems like a good idea and a great way to wash your back. Larry Moore, thank you. Oh, good luck to you. Thanks for being here. Larry Moore and the Back Magic. All right. Now, here's an inspiring story of how one man came up with an invention that would help him regain his independence. Take a look. Here's a common sight, a couple of guys having a good time on their all-terrain vehicles. But what's unusual about this picture is one of the riders, Jim Neiman of Joshua Tree, California. 11 years ago, when he was 24, his life would change forever.
I was a mechanic working for a cable TV company where I was up in one of their bucket trucks which broke. I fell out, hit the ground, and broke my neck, damaging my spinal cord. I became a quadriplegic. The following 6 months I spent in the hospital where doctors and therapists were guiding me towards a life of sitting in front of the TV waiting to die. I had always been an outdoorsy type of person, and I wasn't going to let this slow me down. That's when I came up with the idea of the Jaime 2000. Basically, it's a Yamaha four-wheeler with controls set up for quadriplegic. Now I can get out and go riding with my friends again. On this armrest, we have the starter switch. We have the kill switch. We also have the lights. In the center on the joystick, we have the accelerator lever. We also have the brakes. On this armrest, we have the steering knob. We also have the transmission knob, which shifts it from neutral to drive to reverse. All right, let's go for a ride. Too many people that become disabled feel their life is over with. My life is far from over with. I want others to be able to get on the Jaime 2000 and have as much fun as I do. Each chair is custom designed for the individual's needs. My message to the disabled is, shut off that TV and get out and have some fun. Nothing like taking a ride on the Jaime 2000.
Jim Neiman is here with us today, having a big hand for Jim in the Jaime 2000. Good luck in the competition. All right. All right, now, for all you new parents, how many times has this happened to you? How's that dinner? Oh. Oh, what a cute kid, huh? When we come back, we'll show you one inventor's solution to this little problem. Don't go away.
Here's a gadget fact. In 1879, patent number 221,855 was issued to a fire escape parachute. The person testing it realized it wouldn't work just 2 seconds before he hit the sidewalk.
Why didn't I think of that?
If you have a great idea, send a home video of yourself demonstrating your invention to this address. Why didn't I think of that? Box 6669, Burbank, California, 91510. If you'd like to know more about today's invention, send a self-addressed stamped business-sized envelope to this same address.
Welcome back. Now let's get right to our next inventor from Lake Odessa, Michigan. Here is Gary Lubitz and his son, Jason. Welcome, Gary. Nice to have you here. Hello, Gary. Now, what was the problem you were having with Jason?
The problem I was having with Jason, well, I'd go off to work in the morning, and I'd come home, and my wife's hair would be in knots because she was, like, trying to pull it out after cleaning up all the messes that my son was making by pushing the food off onto the floor. So.
How old is Jason?
He's 2.
Well, that's just typical for a 2-year-old, is they'll knock the food off the table. So you've come up with a solution for this?
Yep.
What is it?
It's we call it the toddler's tray. You can use it in 2 different ways. One is just like a normal high chair tray. Okay, hit it. You gotta hit it harder. This one's made out of wood. If we get it made out of plastic, it'll have threads around the outside, so you can turn it over, and there's a 3-section plate in it, and you put it down in here, and you screw it into place, and it's flush with the surface. You can't push it away, and he just chows.
And
look at him eat.
And look at him go for that invisible food. Isn't that good?
Yeah,
huh?
leave it there.
All right, well, that's a good idea, and it seems like a natural idea to keep kids from throwing their food on the floor.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, a nice hand for Gary Lubitz and the toddler tray. Good luck. Say it, son. Hello. All right, all of today's inventions are in the running for this week's grand prize. Tell us about it, Wink.
Okay, Will, today's winner will receive a shopping spree at any of the 74 Sharper Image stores nationwide or through their fabulous monthly catalog. The Sharper Image is America's premier retailer of unique and innovative gifts. Back to you, Will.
And remember, today's winning invention might just be included in a future Sharper Image catalog. Now, our studio audience is going to take one more look at today's inventions and pick their favorite. Once again, our inventions are the Ka-Fly, the Smoker's Cove, the Equalizer Hat, the AccuSwing, T-Ease, Golf Aid, Pure Line Putter, Back Magic, the Jaime 2000, and the Toddler Tray. We're going to take a break as our audience votes. When we come back, you'll meet the inventor of one of the top-selling office products ever, the Post-it Note. And we'll announce our grand prize winner, so don't go away. Okay, you're going. I see you leaving. Don't go. Hey, welcome back. Now, while we count up the vote, here's Wink Martindale to tell you how you could be part of our little show.
We're always looking for new ideas. If you have a great idea, simply send a home video of yourself demonstrating your invention to this address. Why didn't I think of that? Post Office Box 6669, Burbank, California, 91510. If you'd like to know more about today's inventions, simply send a self-addressed stamped business-sized envelope to this same address. Back to you, Mr. Schreiner.
Okay, thanks, Wink. Now, let's see, what's left to do on the show? Let's see, now there was, oh yeah, pick up my dry cleaning, take Kitty to the vet, I have a cat, buy a cat, give Wink a massage, he loves that part of it, and introduce the Post-it Inventor. Oh yeah, you know those sticky little yellow pieces of scratch paper, these things? You've seen them everywhere. Well, they were first released in 1980. These are now one of the top 5 selling office products in the world. Here to tell his story and helping out today's winner from St. Paul, Minnesota, the inventor, Art Fry. Art?
Hello, Art. Nice to have you here.
This is incredible success. Tell me how this all came about.
Well, at 3M, Post-it notes started off as a solution looking for a problem. One of our colleagues in Central Research had come up with an adhesive that was little particles. And if you coated them right, they would be instantly sticky, but they didn't stick very well.
They didn't stick. So they were kind of, it was a mistake in the beginning, right?
Well, it was a discovery.
Discovery, okay.
Now, a lot of us didn't know what to do with them. But one Sunday morning, I was singing in the church choir, and I decided that what I needed was a bookmark that would stick lightly to the book and yet not damage it when I removed it.
Mm-hmm.
So I went back to the laboratory the next day and made samples of a bookmark.
Right.
Now, the bookmark turned out to be wonderfully handy as a self-attaching note.
Sure, something you could stick on and would stay there for a while.
Made samples for my cohorts, and after about 10 sheets, they were all addicted, and they wouldn't let me stop making them.
So you gave them to your coworkers, and how did they, I understand they propelled it along to its success, right?
That's right. We had a lot of help from secretaries, for instance, who, if their bosses didn't really believe that we could sell them, they would start using them, and after a while, their bosses would start using them. So that really helped us.
And this has been extremely successful. Has it changed your life?
Oh, I have gotten lots of promotions within 3M. I'm in Collins Society, which is like the Hall of Fame at 3M. But I think the best part is having made a product or a tool that people all over the world are using. And for an inventor, if you develop a very useful product, it's like a part of you lives forever.
Sure, this thing will be going on and on and on, right?
Yeah, my grandkids and great-grandkids will be using sticky yellow notes.
Okay, well, thanks for being with us. We appreciate it. Now, you are going to present us with the envelope of the winner of the Invention of the Week. Do you have it with you?
Guess where?
Oh, how handy. Okay. All right, today's Invention of the Week is Jim Neiman and the Jaime 2000. Congratulations. You'll win a $2,000 gift certificate from the Sharper Image, and we appreciate you being on the show, and best of luck with this invention. I think it's great.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Jim Neiman, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us. Good luck with everything. We'll see you all next time. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Scheduled by Rick Howard, Sherman Oaks, California. Guest accommodations provided by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service. Detective services provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California.
Why didn't she think up? Why didn't he think up? Why didn't I think up?
Hot shower, but the bottom of your tub looks like a science experiment? Well, we've got the solution. You enjoy wearing a tie, but can't quite warm up to the concept of a knot. We'll show you how. Great Scott, your bedroom's ablaze and there's no way out. Or is there? And meet the man who helps Michael Jordan fly, the inventor of the Nike Air Sole. All that, plus guess what this is? On the show about inventors and their inventions. Welcome to Why Didn't I Think of That? And now, meet a man who's often compared to that inventive professor on Gilligan's Island, Will Schreiner.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Will Schreiner, and I guess you know what show this is. No, it's not. I'm sorry. No, actually, this show is called Why Didn't I Think of That? And in the next half hour, we're going to show you some of the most exciting new inventions from home workshops all across America. And at the end of the show, the audience will pick their favorite invention. Our top inventor will be awarded a $2,000 gift certificate from the Sharper Image and will have a chance to be included in their catalog. So, let's get to our first inventor. He came up with an idea so absolutely incredible, he probably shouldn't be talking about it, but he is, and we're glad. Please welcome all the way from Altamont Springs, Florida, Ron Stone and his Stone Shine tie. How are you, Ron?
Great, great.
So you put your name in the tie. What is a Stone Shine tie?
Well, since my last name is Stone, and we put stones in the ties, and they shine, Stone Shine.
I got it.
But the whole logo is Stone Shine, the greatest tie ever built.
Ever built. And tell us why it's new and greater.
Well, built, it's because it's different than any other tie you've ever seen. And the reason that is because there is a knot piece that's separated from the tie. and that's pressed plastic, so that's built in that sense. And you don't have to tie this tie. That's the whole thing. That's why I did this. I seem to be kind of perpetually running late for things, and I hate trying to tie my tie 3-4 times, trying to get it the right knot, the right length.
Oh, yeah, mine's always, you know, you got to hit just the belt, right?
Well, yeah, well, no, actually, just a little bit over, so you're...
I'm right about right, because sometimes my tie will be way down here, you know. Up here, it's always embarrassing. So this solves that problem.
Well, what happens is, here, I'll just show you one, okay? You take this tie, and the tie itself has a guide sewn into it. And what you do is you load on the knot piece,
right,
and you just put it in place. So once you have it where your body length is correct, this is how you put a dimple in it, but once your body length is correct for you, it just stays on there in the closet.
Right.
So when you go to put it on, you just wrap it around your neck, take this little guide again and push it back behind there and pull it down.
Okay.
And your tie's up.
So your tie's the right length every time?
Exactly the right length every time and the right knot every time.
Yeah, not bad. What's next, the clip-on bow tie?
No. But let me show you some of the different applications. Now, if you want a tie without glittery stuff, it's absolutely a normal-looking necktie with the material wrapped around it. Or you've got flash, or you've got company logos. If you have restaurants or whoever you are and you want to put a logo in here, that's what you do. And you've never seen a tie that you could have two looks in the same tie. For instance, this tie that you saw is a normal blue tie. You wear that during the day at the office, then you put on this hot-looking tie top at night. Yeah. And there you go, and you look sharp.
All right,
right?
all right. Well, Rob, there you go. Very nice. Ron?
Thanks, Will.
Okay, Ron Stone in the Stone Shine tie. Okay. Now, you know, it's often hard to climb the corporate ladder to success, but our next inventor did literally just that with his invention, the Fire Flight. Please welcome Mike Subzak. Mike, how are you? There you are. Tell me about the, well, I guess by the outfit you are, I'm going to take a stab, firefighter?
Professional firefighter, yeah.
Okay, as opposed to amateur firefighter.
Yeah.
Full-time, where do you do that at?
Up in Cloquet, Minnesota.
In Minnesota, okay. Now, this is a new idea. Tell us about it.
Well, this is called the Fireflight Fire Escape, and it's an all-aluminum extendable ladder that mounts permanently to the outside of your home, below your bedroom window.
So you would bolt this into the side of the house by a window?
Stainless steel bolts that go right into the home.
And why'd you come up with this? Just seeing the problems that come with not being able to get out of the house?
Yeah, as a firefighter, I see tragedies all the time, and one that really struck home for me was one where some children were caught in a fire.
And they couldn't get out of the house, so this makes a lot of sense. So you either have a game plan or something like this on the side of the house. Now, this opens up and inside is what?
Yeah, all you have to do is go to the window where it's mounted, and as you open it up, the whole ladder will extend down, so you have a...
So this just drops right down to the ground. So it's 2-story or even higher buildings?
Yeah, 2- or 3-story.
Okay, well, we have a little bit of videotape here. Let's take a look at the Fire Flight in action. The big problem is smoke. You want to get out of the house as fast as you can.
Yeah, it's the smoke that is the problem. And a lot of times, if your main exit is blocked, you want to have an alternative way to get out. So
there it is mounted.
With the Fireflight, it's mounted right below the bedroom window, so you know always where it is, and you just have to operate the latch, and gravity will extend the ladder down.
Oh, so it drops you right down. You have to wait. Okay. Well, it's a good idea. We hope we saved some lives with that. Mike, thanks for being here. That's Mike Subzak, ladies and gentlemen, and the Fire Flight. Don't go away. We will be right back with more inventions after this.
Coming up next, some rare and exciting bathtub footage on Why Didn't I Think of That? Matano throws objects at his wife's head, and the noggin ball is born.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now I'd like to introduce you to a man who needs no introduction. Of course, I'm talking about the inventor of the Scrub Ease, Mr. Randy Snyder. Randy, nice to have you here.
Good deal.
Where are you from?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, oh, well, good to have you here. Now, the Scrubbies are scrubbing device?
Yeah, they are a shoe that's made of from scrubbing material, and they're made for scrubbing your shower or your tub.
Now, why did you come up with this?
Well, I'm a lazy bachelor with bad luck with girlfriends, so I decided that I'd better find some way to scrub these things relatively easy, so why not with my feet?
Now, are you meeting more girls when you wear the Scrubbies?
Well, working harder.
Working harder. Okay, well, why don't we get in the tub here and demonstrate? They basically just go on your feet.
Sure, just like a shoe.
Just like a shoe, okay. And while you're in the shower, you just...
While in the shower, you just kind of, music helps, kind of scrub around there. And if it's not too difficult, you can wipe it all off and...
Oh, I see. So, yeah, you're really... So this you got a little extra time while the shampoo's in your hair waiting for the cream rinse?
Right. Just sit around, kind of scoot around. Music helps.
Music helps a little bit? Yeah. Now, let me see if I've grasped this correctly. A slippery shower, lots of soap, and slippery slippers.
Right, well, not too slippery.
Now, you wouldn't want to plug in appliances while you're wearing these things, would you?
No, I don't think so.
I think it's a neat idea. You have time in the shower, why not do something with it? What do you think, folks? Nice hand for Randy Schneider and the Scrubbies. Well, you keep working away, and we'll see how you're doing. All right. Okay, now, speaking of bathrooms, our next inventor has a nose for a good idea. Please welcome from Sherman Oaks, California, inventor Evelyn Rosenkrantz. Hello, Evelyn. Nice to have you here. Since we're in the bathroom here, what did you invent?
I invented a Roma system. It's a toilet deodorant apparatus that hangs onto the outside of the toilet tank, and as you flush the flush handle, you automatically push down on the deodorant apparatus. Out comes a pleasant odor to destroy any unpleasant odor.
Now, besides the obvious reason, why did you come up with this?
Well, every time I open the bathroom door, pew. Terrible odors. I took pew and made it into hue. In fact, I had a funny experience just a little while ago. I was the first online to go to the bathroom and opened up the door, and again, I had that terrible odor. And I just couldn't go in. I turned around to the person in back of me, and I said, I'll give you my turn. I can't go in. And so they went in, and here I am.
Do you recognize that person here in our studio audience?
I'd rather not say right now.
Oh, okay. So this essentially would eliminate the book of matches from the restroom mandatory equipment,
right? Right, It's just one push with the handle, and you accomplish both things at one time.
Well, I think it's a good idea. I certainly, I know people that could use it right away. Evelyn, thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, there you have it. Now, since we are here in the bathroom, let's take a look at one more inventive genius. This is Earl Snyder from Jeromesville, Ohio, and he's invented the touch, as it's called, and here's how it works. It's right here. I might need a little paper. Oh, Evelyn, it's a fax for you. No, it's kind of a neat idea. It's a little dispenser there. It hides it right there. See how that works? A fax for me as well. Well, let's set off the aroma system while I'm here, huh? All right, these are all good inventions. A nice hand for all our bathroom inventors. Thank you. Okay. We got to find out what this is. You know? We'll tell you right after this.
This device here is to soothe your cactus with. Kind of gives a little vibrating motion and helps them feel better. It's like it's waving at them like that.
It's like a claw. They call this the claw. It's the clawing device.
This is one of those things that America turns out every year. It really doesn't do anything, but tourists buy a lot of it.
You know, you young people, you young kids today, when I was your age, I didn't have a program like this to show off our inventions. Why, we had to walk 5 miles in the snow with holes in our shoes to get our ideas noticed. Well, it's lucky for all of you we have a show like this. No matter how clever or how silly your idea, send it to this address.
Send it to us at Why Didn't I Think of That? P.O. Box 6669, Burbank, California, 91510-6669. Or for a transcript, send a self-addressed stamped envelope and $4. Back to you, Will.
Thank you, Johnny boy. All right. Who wants to guess what this thing is? Anybody have a guess? A what? A back scratcher? No.
Put gloves on it.
What is it?
It's something to clean your feet with.
Something to clean your feet with? No. Actually, I'll tell you what it is. It's a hair cone for a bad haircut. No, it's not. No, that's a fine haircut. What this is, it's a device called glove bones, and it was invented by Mike Bader of Bellevue, Washington. And what it does, it helps keep your gloves dry, so you put them right over this, and it keeps their form and keeps the shape. Thank you, ma'am, for helping me out. Have you seen the show before?
No.
And well, you were very good at guessing.
Thank you.
Okay, well, you know, the game of bingo. Do you play bingo?
Yes.
How often?
Once a week.
Once a week. Is it taxing for you to keep track of all those cards?
It's a lot of trouble.
A lot of trouble. Well, you'll love this next invention because it's
good. This one.
This one coming up. Because this keeps track of your cards.
Good.
Through the magic of videotape, let's meet Bob Troxclair and Linda Rundell of Houston, Texas. Watch this. Watch. Okay, right here. Right there. B2.
You want to have excitement, play bingo.
and 40.
We started playing bingo in January of last year. The first time I thought it was complete chaos, very disorganized. I said, I got to do something about this.
There are 60 million bingo players in the United States, and there are about 7 million in Canada. So we found that there was a market for something that would be a little bit more organized with bingo sheets. And the invention is the bingo board organizer.
We have 3 different sizes, this being the BBO1, and they come with 3 boards.
And they would flip up the board this gently and go up to their next sheet of numbers and mark. Then I would wait for the next number in the monitor, and I would go in a backward fashion.
It doesn't make you win, but you can play more cards, so therefore you stand a better chance of winning.
Oh, 62.
One lady said I wouldn't carry it without a case, so we made a cushion out of the case. 1-inch foam, it's comfortable, and it's neat looking. Plus, it has the pockets to carry your extra dabbers, and you don't have to carry a basket full of dabbers because this has dabbers, and your case can have the dabbers.
G, 49.
I got tired of getting stains from my dauber on my clothing. Therefore, we developed this. It has a little ring that fits over your little finger. It protects this part of your hand as well as your arm that might drag over the sheet.
Oh, 69.
And it's much easier on your eyes to have it all right here in the front of you, just going front and back and just playing backwards and forward. And you can do it all with one hand and drink a Coke.
G, 56.
Bingo!
I'm known now as the bingoologist.
Well, there you have it, Bob Troxclair and Linda Rundell and the bingo organizer. Now, if our success story looks like he's walking on air, it's probably because he is. Maybe you've seen his invention. Take a look. Well, please welcome inventor Frank Rudy. Frank, nice to have you on our show. We appreciate it.
Yeah, my pleasure.
You're tremendously... I mean, everybody knows Nike Air. Tell us how this whole thing started for you.
My wife came up with a wonderful thought. She said, why don't you do for yourself what you've been doing for all the other companies? Invent something. And I said, well, what should I invent? I said, why? She said, why don't you invent a better ski boot?
Oh.
And I did that. And the result, Will, is what you see here. It's the air sole that was put in the first head air ski boots.
I remember when I first started skiing, this was the revolution, right? What year was this?
This was in 1971 and 72.
So this was something that fit inside the boot and pumped up?
This is inside of this ski boot right here, and it pumps up like this. And so that you can see what actually is happening, this is the part that is in the ski boot, and you very easily can pump it up. And I have a little gauge, which is under here, but I don't have it easily. And it tells you what pressure it is at, and you select the pressure that is most comfortable. You have a different pressure in each foot. Or you can release the pressure very easily.
It's too tough now. How'd you hook up with Nike, though?
I went to Nike and had the good fortune of meeting up with Phil Knight. I'd made up a pair of shoes, just a pair of standard shoes like you have, Will. Put some air soles in them, very crude prototypes, as you see here. And he ran around in them. They hurt his feet. They didn't fit his feet properly. However, he said, Frank, he said, I feel something distinctly different that I've never felt before. He's a runner.
Oh, I thought it was maybe just a love.
No, not a love, no. No,
I'm kidding you. So he really responded to the idea.
He responded. Yeah. So we started out and went through a 9 months courtship phase, you might say.
Now we're back to that love thing again.
Yes, amen. Well, that's because of the mood ring.
Yeah,
you see, you got me in the mood here.
Okay, so he took to the idea, and just tell us, Nike sales are phenomenal. What do you estimate the air shoe has sold?
In the last 3.5 years, you folks won't believe this, I hardly believe it myself, we have sold over 200 million pair of air shoes worldwide. 200 million. This is the invention.
This was the idea. You stuck to it?
I stuck to it and was ready to give up. At the last minute, I hit with Nike, Phil Knight, and he gave me a shot at it.
Yeah, now give some advice to anybody watching, because you're really, you're probably our most successful story we've had on the show.
Thank you. I guess one of the other more notable inventors had given the advice of, it's 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration, and nothing could be closer to the truth. In addition to that, Howard Head, when I marketed my product here to him, he told me, he said, Frank, he said, attention to detail is the most important thing you'll ever do, which is very, very true. The third thing I learned from Nike. Nike said when you're in difficult times, whether in a marathon or whatever, just do it. And from my standpoint, I say just do it with Nike Air.
You did.
Well,
They jumped on the slogan. Frank, ladies and gentlemen, good advice. Frank, now it's time. It's time for our studio audience to crown our Inventor of the Week. Today, they have 7 inventions to choose from, and they are the Stone Shine Tie, not free neckwear; the Fireflight, a portable fire escape; the Scrubbies, it's a shoe, no, it's a sponge; the Aroma System, the product that turns the pew into whoo; the Touch, an automated toilet paper dispenser; and the Bingo Organizer, a fast way to play 90 cards at once; and Glove Bones, extra hands to keep your gloves in shape. When we come back, our audience will choose our winner, who will receive the following.
Our winner will receive a $2,000 shopping spree at any one of 74 Sharper Image stores nationwide, or from their fabulous monthly catalog. The Sharper Image is America's premier retailer of unique and innovative gifts.
All right, don't go away. We'll be right back with free beer. I got your attention. We're back to announce the winner right after this.
Special promotional consideration brought to you by the new Chevy Camaro. It has a 3.4-liter V6, a 5-speed stick, and anti-lock brakes from Chevrolet. Promotional consideration provided by Jonel's French Manicure. Quick and easy. White it and pink it. For smoother, whiter tips and healthier-looking nails, treat yourself to a French manicure from Jonel. And Johnny Cat. Choose from multiple cat strength premium or firmer clumping scoop formula cat litter. And for easy cleanup, use heavy-duty Johnny Cat drawstring liners.
All right there. Welcome back. During the commercial break, our audience voted for their favorite invention, and Frank has the envelope which contains today's winner of Invention of the Week. May I have that envelope, please, sir?
You may have the envelope, Will.
Does it pump up?
Yes, it pumps up.
It's the Fireflight by Mike Subzak. Congratulations. Congratulations, Mike. Nicely done. You won yourself a gift certificate of $2,000 from the Sharper Image catalog. We hope that your invention gets out there and starts saving some lives.
Thank you.
Thanks for being with us. Frank, thank you for being with us. That's all the time we have, folks. We'll see you next time on Why Didn't I Think of That? Bye, everybody.
Detective services provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California. Will Schreiner's wardrobe provided by Rick Palleck, Sherman Oaks, California. And guest accommodations provided by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service. And clean open, right in the middle of your Malibu beach party. What can you do? Those annoying carjackers have left you without a ride. We'll show you how to get your car back in minutes. Tired of the kids kicking the ladder while you're cleaning the leaves out of that rusty old rain gutter? I hear ya. And meet the man who made millions by going to the beach, the inventor of the Maury Boogie Board. Plus, guess what this is? on the show about inventors and their inventions. Welcome to Why Didn't I Think of That? And now, the man who once got into an ugly bar brawl with the Wright brothers, Will Schreiner.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Will Schreiner. I'm a Virgo. I love to laugh. I also enjoy romantic walks on the beach. But enough about me. In the next half hour, we're going to show you many new inventions from home workshops all across America. You'll just need to watch the show and watch the excitement. As you know, at the end of the program, our audience will pick their favorite invention. That inventor will be awarded a $2,000 gift certificate from the Sharper Image Store and will have a chance to be included in their catalog. So, with that aside, let's start the show. As anyone who ever has been helplessly pinned beneath a heavy bookcase will tell you, earthquakes can be, oh, so darn irritating. So here with an invention all the way from the Commonwealth of Independent States, but as you know it best, the Soviet Union, is Valentin Shustov. Hello, Valentin. Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Welcome to our show. You are from Russia? How long have you been?
I'm from Russia. I'm here for 5 years.
4 or 5 years. And what did you do back in Russia?
The same earthquake engineering.
Earthquake engineering.
Yeah.
So this is called the shock evader?
Yes.
Why don't you tell us how it works?
Sure. This shock evader is for protection some vulnerable equipment or the structures or building from potential earthquakes.
So you would actually build this into the structure of a house?
Yeah, it might be a sequence of these devices like this along perimeter of the walls and protect all the structure above.
Now, why the tennis balls? Is that...
Oh, it's only just for demonstration if you let me possibility to show you.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, there are two parts. The lower plate is here. There are specially shaped concave plate here.
Right here.
And this is the upper plate with the ball bearing units. And the upper plate with the supported structure can slide back and forth. I put above just
okay, so something valuable would sit up on
yeah,
here. Right?
you may imagine everything. You may imagine whatever you want above.
Yeah.
And this is just shaking. This is just the reason for putting here those balls.
What size quake are you looking forward to test this out?
Any.
Any?
Any.
Any quake, the bigger the better though, right?
If the bigger the better.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, well, you got a chance to go out with our videotape crew and try this thing out to see it in action?
Yeah, sure, sure.
Okay, you were there. I saw you there.
Yeah, I was.
All right.
You can recognize me.
Oh, we'll recognize you. Take a look at this tape.
Here we are at the earthquake simulator at the California Museum of Science and Industry. Please allow me to demonstrate the catastrophic effects on an 8.3 earthquake on Bobby and her playhouse friends. I'm sure you all remember the little engine that could. Well, it can't. Not against the catastrophic effect of an 8.3 earthquake. Notice the toppled furniture and Bobby tragically pinned beneath the Malibu juice bar. I hope Ken called 911. Now let's see how Bobby's Malibu home fares using my shock evader. How would Mother feel if her favorite figurine came tumbling out of the curio cabinet during an 8.3 jolt? Little creeping Justin escapes unharmed. This is my Elvis commemorative plate. Similar plates have sold for over 3 times their original value. I don't recommend shaving during an 8.3 unless you've got the shock evader. You see, the first blade pulls the whisker back, while the second one cuts it safely. It works.
Even though we had a lot of fun, it's a very worthwhile invention. Valentine, thanks for being here. Valentine Shustov and his shock evader. Okay. Now, our next inventor felt so safe in this neighborhood that he wanted to stay out in the parking lot to keep an eye on his car. So why don't we just go out there and meet our inventor of the equalizer anti-carjacking device, Mike Marino. Well, hello, Mike. Hi, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Nice to have you. Where are you from?
Philadelphia.
Which is the city of brotherly love.
Well, it's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be. I always thought San Francisco was that city, but anyway. Seriously. Hey. Tell me about your invention, the equalizer.
The equalizer is a little device that prevents carjacking. Due to the recent phenomenon in carjacking, people getting pulled out of their cars and stuff, our device sets it up so that when you're removed from your car times itself out in 60 seconds. We've installed a device here that'll knock the car down in about 10 seconds just for the show.
So if you don't have this device with you, the car doesn't go, is that right?
The car won't start, it won't move, nothing. Totally paralyzed.
And this carjacking is a phenomenon all around the country. I had a guy at gunpoint give me a nicer car once.
Really?
But there was a strange going on. So how does that system work?
Actually, the car looks for this little transmitter. The transmitter has one of 7 billion code numbers in it, and unless the car sees the particular code number that's assigned to it, the car won't start. The electrical system in the car is just shut down, and the car appears to be just out of gas.
So the whole thing will just die. Well, we're going to try and put this thing to the test. Is that all right? You ever been carjacked yourself?
No.
Oh, you're a lucky one. Well, you're carjacked now. I'm taking the car.
Okay.
I'm taking the car. All right, let's hop in and see if this thing works. All right, I've got in the car at this point. I've started it up. I always travel with a cameraman, though. Come on along. All right, now we've taken the car and we're off. So long, sucker. Bye. Hey, whoa. Oh, my, whoa. The car's dead. The thing has just stopped. Hey, Mike, this thing actually works. I didn't get far. That's it. Mike Marino and the carjacking device. All right, well, since I'm stuck here, we'll have to take a commercial break. Don't go away. We'll be back with more inventions right after this.
Coming up next, the best thing to wash up on the beach since the hit series Baywatch on Why Didn't I Think of That? Cox invents a new way to let tykes enjoy the beer and smoke-filled atmosphere of a bowling alley.
Hi there, and welcome back. You know, when these next kid inventors aren't in school trying to get that reading thing down, they're out having power lunches with big money investors for their gadgets. First, say hello to our first inventor, Tiffany Rogers. Hello, Tiffany. Nice to have you here. So tell us, what did you invent?
I invented the finger freezer, and what it does is it, when you burn your finger, if you hurt it, it velcros just right out of your finger like this.
This is what, what is this blue thing? This is made out of that stuff that stays cold
jelly
in the freezer?
That's inside of ice packs.
Now, did somebody in your house burn their finger?
Yeah, my sister, Katie.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, that's Tiffany Rogers and the finger freezer. All right. Thanks, Tiffany. Now, this is Mike Warner. Hello, Mike. How old are you?
8.
8? What do you think of Tiffany? Kind of cute? Not interested at this age. Okay. You've invented the Super Crayon Scooper. All right, why don't you tell us about that?
I just had a problem with scooping my crayons up because I was real tired of doing it, but the idea is that I saw it from McDonald's.
Oh, they were scooping up crayons at McDonald's?
No crayons, fries.
Oh, French fries. Oh, the scoop thing. So you basically lifted that idea and put it on crayons. You think Ronald McDonald and a team of lawyers are going to be coming after you at some point? No, okay. So why don't you show us how it works?
Okay.
So you spill it. So basically, and I have the little boys, crayons are everywhere, right? Like this?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you do? Why don't you do it from the back there so we can see? All right. You scoop the crayons in there by hand. Wait, there's a burnt sienna. Maybe you should put this finger thing on it. Okay. All right. Scoop that up. You put the box on the bottom. Okay. Kind of quiet there, Mike, huh? All right, and they all go, oops. We'll put these back in here like this, right? All right. Well, I think a flawless demonstration here. So they just basically, it does a nice job, gets them all get it started. There it is. Mike Warner and the Super Duper Crayon Scooper. we have to finish that up? How's it going so far? Pretty good? Good?
Mm-hmm.
Would you say this was the best demonstration you've done ever?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, Mike, thank you. Okay, now, pardon me? Oh, I got my crayon back. Oh, thank you. Here's one more. Maybe that was the problem. We were missing a crayon. All right, let's move over to Ashley Sonstang. Hi, Ashley. Tell us about your invention. The lunchbox retainer container. Well, what does this do, and why'd you come up with this idea?
Well, one time I wrapped my retainers up in a napkin because I forgot my retainer case at home, and I thought I threw it away. And then the yard duties and a custodian were looking through the trash can.
These guys were rooting through looking for your container? Retainer? Really? How much do those things cost? Are they expensive? Oh, so, yeah, Mom would have been really mad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it was French toast day, so there was syrup all over their hands. And,
So you're saying don't lose your retainer on French toast day. Very
Yeah.
ugly. Okay. Okay, so show us how this works. You take the retainer out. Oh, this just Velcros right onto your lunchbox.
Mm-hmm.
You're still working on those crayons, aren't you? It's okay. Now they're really in there now.
and then
Okay.
you put your retainer in,
Uh-huh.
and then
Ew.
stick it back on.
Okay, so and then it just folds right in there and you never lose your retainer. That's how it works? All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. A nice hand for Ashley Sonstang and the retainer. And a nice hand for all our inventors. Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you. Okay, now you kids did a nice job. All right, if you guys want, you can go outside, but stay away from Mike's car because he got that alarm thing on it, okay? All right, now, I'd like to warn our more sensitive viewers about our next segment, which contains, well, quite frankly, a lot of gutter language. Take a look at Richard Sharpker and his rain handler.
Every homeowner with rain gutters knows the problems involved. The water from the downspout can harm your foundation. Leaves collect in the gutters, and really clumsy guys can fall off their ladders while trying to clean them out. That's why Richard Sharpker invented the rain handler after he fell off his ladder while cleaning out his gutters.
I decided to do something about it. You can put rain handler up on your house in no more than a few hours. And once rain handler is up, there simply is no more maintenance.
The rain handler is a strip of slatted material. Instead of catching the rain, it disperses it evenly so it can soak into the ground. Why Richard gets excited just thinking about the benefits of his invention.
Rain handler is actually less expensive because you don't have the problem of cleaning, and you don't have to get up on your ladder every time. So it is a safer product.
And if that's not enough, Richard's idea even has the blessing of some friends of the guy who invented rain.
We even have rain handler on monasteries. The monks thank God every day because it waters their shrubs.
Now, I know what you're thinking. What you're thinking, that footage has Emmy written all over it. Hey, don't go away or you'll never know what this is, will you?
Maybe it's a perfume thing. Atomizer. I don't think so. You can put it on a kid's cradle. What? Play with it like that.
I'm going to guess it pertains to bodily fluid.
Very nice. Nicely done. Hi there. You know, everyone's had an idea at one time or another. For example, I came up with this, the Don King dog brush. You see? What you do is you would comb the dog's hair, and then you have an actual Don King. You like it? Hey, if you have an idea for an invention, send in a tape of yourself demonstrating that to this address.
Send it to us at Why Didn't I Think of That? P.O. Box 6669, Burbank, California, 91510, 6669. Or for a transcript, send a self-addressed stamped envelope and $4. Back to you, Will.
Hey, Johnny boy. All right. Anybody have an idea what this is? What do you think?
It's a banana grinder.
You should go back to school right away. What do you think?
I agree with him.
Why there? An air freshener? An air freshener? No? How about you, ma'am?
Belly button lint remover.
A belly button lint remover. Let's try it out. Can I see your belly button for a second? No, you're all wrong. You're all... This invention is by James Brockberg of White Bear Lake, Minneapolis, Minnesota, actually. It's called the Turnalite, and what it does is it unscrews a hot light bulb. See? Ooh, the audience is spellbound. This is really for those people that are just too darn busy to wait for that light bulb to cool. They wait for it to go out, they go right up, and there you go. You like it?
Good. Works.
It works. A testimonial. Okay. Would you like to become a millionaire? Well, take a look at this. Well, all you have to do is cut class and hit the beach. That's what our success story did. Please welcome the inventor of the Maury Boogie Board, Tom Maury. Hello, Tom. Welcome to the show.
Nice to see you.
I've used your boogie board on many occasions. It's a lot of fun, and I guess it started in what year, the boogie board?
Started in 1971, but really I used to rent surf mats on the beach when I was a little kid, and they never had the right shape, and it was planted in my mind to have something that worked out.
Well, it gives you a lot more control than, say, body surfing or surfing, right?
When I first used it, I hoped that maybe I would be able to really feel the waves and be able to traverse across the wave with this kind of a rail that it has here. It sucks to the wave. I called it vacuum track rails, and be able to suck into the wave, but I had no idea that you could surf it the way these guys are surfing them now.
Right. Now, now this all started where, in Hawaii?
I was in Hawaii. I was flat broke. I was on the beach. I had, actually, by coincidence, we have the first boogie board right
Oh, this
here.
is it here, yeah.
Yeah. I had this material. I was trying to build a board that would really ride big waves, would ride flat and prone, high-speed, a high-tech kind of a board, and I kept building the prototype of this, and it would break in half in little teeny waves. Out of frustration, in my garage, I had these materials, which come in a 9-foot-long piece. This is called polyethylene foam. Gutted it out and used my wife's knife and cut this piece of foam in half, and then used her iron and the Honolulu Advertiser. You peel the paper off and the print by coincidence transfers, but the main idea is to be able to seal the foam up.
Now, how'd you get from where you were there all the way to the success it is today?
Wrote a mail order ad that was a real slice and dice deal, and ran a little quarter-page ad in a surfing magazine, and got orders.
And the rest is history. It's a phenomenal success. You see this at any beach, anywhere you go.
You see a lot of them, yeah.
Yeah, oh, they're a lot of fun. Well, Tom, it's time to get to that moment that you've traveled over 3,000 miles for. This is the time to share in the gala excitement when our audience chooses their favorite invention. So to recap those inventions, they are the equalizer, the foolproof way to stop a carjacker; the shock evader, the latest in earthquake prevention; the finger freezer, the ice pack for your finger; the super-duper crayon scooper, the convenient way to scoop up that 64-pack; the lunchbox retainer container, a lunch caddy that holds your orthodontics; the rain handler, an innovative alternative to rain gutters; and the Turn-A-Light, the safe way to unscrew hot light bulbs. So now it's time for our studio audience to decide who they feel deserves the prestigious Inventor of the Week crown. Of course, as if that title wasn't enough, our winning inventor will go home with this.
Our winner will receive a $2,000 shopping spree at any one of 74 Sharper Image stores nationwide, or from their fabulous monthly catalog. The Sharper Image is America's premier retailer of unique and innovative gifts.
Stay with us. We'll be right back to announce this week's grand prize winner.
Special promotional consideration brought to you by the redesigned Geo Prism LSI. With its 1.6-liter engine, steel safety cage, and available anti-lock brakes, it's a beautiful standard of quality from your Chevy Geo dealers. Jonel presents salon-style sculptured nails. Easy to apply. Just stick it, buff it, gel it, set it. You'll love it. And Johnny Cat's super absorbent premium or firmer plumping scoop formula cat litter. And for easy cleanup, use Johnny Cat drawstring liners. Try Johnny Cat today.
Well, there you go. During the commercial break, our audience voted for their favorite invention, and Tom Maury has the envelope containing this week's winner. Thanks for being here. It was a pleasure meeting you. The winner of today's Invention of the Week is Mike Marino and the Equalizer. Mike Marino. He will get a $2,000 gift certificate from the Sharper Image catalog. Hey, Mike, congratulations. Thank you. Good luck to you. You're on your way. Here's your gift certificate. Tom, thanks again. That's it for Why Didn't I Think of That? We'll see you next week. Bye-bye, folks. All right.
Protective services provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California. Guest accommodations provided by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service. And Will Schreiner's wardrobe provided by Rick Halleck, Sherman Oaks, California. What's that you say? A hearing aid that mounts in your mouth, not in your ears? You won't believe it. Is that a bulge in your back pocket? Or are you just saddled with one of those bulky old wallets? Have we got an invention for you? Uh-oh, that mailbox is no match for those unruly neighbor boys. Don't you wish you had one that was indestructible? And meet the man who helped millions kick the habit, the inventor of the Habitrol smoker's patch. Plus, guess what this is? On the show about inventors and their inventions. Welcome to Why Didn't I Think of That? And now, a man who invents and invents and never asks for anything in return, Will Schreiner.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I have to warn you right now that the amateur inventions you're about to see in the next half hour are so thrilling and exciting that pregnant women and people with heart conditions are advised to consult their physicians before viewing. Please, control yourselves. Now, remember, at the end of the program, audience will pick their favorite invention. That amateur inventor will be awarded a $2,000 gift certificate from the Sharper Image, and they'll have a chance to be included in their catalog. So, let's get started, shall we? You know, if a guy lives long enough, he eventually gets to see some of his dreams fulfilled. Well, that happened to me today, ladies and gentlemen, when I got to meet the inventor of the hearing aid in a tooth. Please welcome all the way from Bethesda, Maryland, Dr. Barry Mirsky. Hello, Barry.
Hi, Will.
Can I call you a doctor?
Certainly no.
What kind of doctor are you?
I'm a dentist.
You're a dentist. So you came up with a hearing aid in a tooth. What made you come up with this?
Well, there's a particular problem that people have regarding this particular device, a hearing aid.
Right.
If your eardrum or the little bones in your middle ear are damaged, then you have a great deal of difficulty using this device because this has to go right through your eardrum in order to get to the nerve.
So the bones essentially vibrate, is that what it's...
That's how one hears. That's correct.
Hears. Okay.
Now, if one's bones don't vibrate because of some medical condition, then this is the device that you are still given as a means of improving your hearing.
So you've come up with something a little bit better.
Yes, indeed. What we're doing is we're bypassing the bones and the entire conductive mechanism and going straight to the nerve by going around the conductive mechanism.
Okay.
And we're doing that by applying vibrations directly to the bones of your skull. And we have a device. This is actually an orthodontic retainer.
Right. So that would go in the mouth?
This goes in your mouth. It could be a denture or partial denture that a person currently wears. And in this retainer, we have a battery and an antenna and some other electronics. And this...
An antenna works on an FM signal?
That's correct.
So you would lose your hearing when you go under a bridge?
Not at all. Not at all. Because the broadcast is merely from your pocket.
I see.
Where you wear the microphone.
Okay.
And it broadcasts from your pocket up to the roof of your mouth, which is a very short distance. It would be hard to go under a bridge and have the
I was
effect.
only joking, Barry.
Oh, okay. All right. So anyhow, this fits right into your palate
Right, okay.
like this.
I follow.
It makes contact with your tooth.
Right.
And when your tooth vibrates, you pick up the ambient sound or the speech that's being picked up by the microphone.
Okay, now you have a way to demonstrate this here, I'm told. This is this device here?
Yes, that's it. Well, that's a representation of it, yes.
I feel it vibrating now.
You getting excited?
No, no. Barry, to be honest, I've been excited since this interview started, but enough about that. No, I do feel a little vibration. So this would go in my mouth. Now, we're going to try this out here. So I would put on these. These are anti-hearing device, right?
Right.
Okay, if you'd indulge me for just a second.
Sure.
Alas, poor Urich. Right. Go ahead. All right, so you're going to say something behind me. I can't really hear much. My hearing is... Now, I put this in my mouth.
Well, this is your conscience speaking.
I didn't hear you.
Will, this is your conscience speaking.
Oh, you're a lovely man too, Barry, but this is not the time for that. No, I actually heard it. I heard the vibration. You said this is your conscience speaking, am I right?
That's absolutely right.
Yeah, you hear the vibration. It's very clear. It's very clear. All right, Barry. Well, it seems like a good idea. I want to wish you a lot of luck with it. Well, this is Barry Mirsky and his hearing aid in a tooth. Thank you, Barry, for being here. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Good idea. Okay? All right. Now, did this ever happen to you? You go out to get your mail, and you find that those neighborhood gang of crazies has had their way with your U.S. government-approved mailbox. Well, you wouldn't have that problem if you had one of these. It's called the Safety Mailbox, and it was created by Emily Lorenzi of Lancaster, Ohio. It has a couple of advantages. For one thing, it opens at either end, so you never have to step out in front of Mr. Softy Truck just to pick up your mail. Another advantage is that it's virtually indestructible. Boy, you know, ever since Granny got that new Safety Mailbox, I thought I'd send her a little pick-me-up. Plush pippin pie with a chocolate meringue filling. She'll love it. Oh, good. It looks like it got there just fine.
Oh, but darn the luck. Here come those neighborhood hooligans up to no good.
That pie doesn't look too delicious, but the mailbox held up just fine. Well, you know, after that ugly pie incident, I thought I'd cheer Grandma up with her favorite treat. 6-pack and a carton of smokes.
I'll bet Grandma's face will light right up when she maneuvers her walker down the driveway and finds her surprise. Oh, now see, look at that. That is just uncalled for. What kind of sorry individuals would deprive a little old lady of her booze and cigarettes? Hey, but look at that mailbox.
You know, everybody remembers Family Ties. Well, here's the debut smash album of co-star Tina Yothers. Granny really loves her. I sure hope it gets there okay.
Oh!
Those darn hooligans. They have no respect for quality music.
Here's something exciting to get in the mail. It's Lil Michael. He's adorable. He's lifelike, but unfortunately, his skeleton being ceramic makes him extremely fragile.
Boy, wait till Grandma Schreiner gets her loving hands around Lil Michael. Hey, that's not Grandma. That's those hooligans. Oh, no, not little Michael. Hey, no!
I just want to say that no ceramic dolls were actually injured during the filming of that piece. In the mailbox, here it is. It came out okay after all that abuse. Not bad. Pretty good idea. Don't go away. When we come back, your mother and I don't want to see this house a mess. Stay right where you are.
Coming up next, Surf's Up. But in the woods? When Why Didn't I Think of That returns. Werner invents a more efficient way to mess up his neighbor's lawn with his multiple dog walker.
Our next inventor was so sick and tired of having a wallet outline on his back pocket that he created one that made an outline in his sock. Please welcome Mr. Dennis Hefner. Hello, Mr. Hefner.
Hey, how you doing, Matt?
Very good. Good seeing you. Mr. Hefner, I've enjoyed your magazine for many years, I just want to say.
Well, thank you. I've enjoyed the bunnies.
Oh, okay. Now, any relation?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, well, darn the luck. But you came up with an invention. Tell us why you came up with it to begin with.
Well, to begin with, when I was in high school, I was listening to a radio talk show, and the host was asking the audience what it was that they found most attractive about a man. And most of the answers that the women were given was, I like a nice rear end on a man. So I thought, I'm not going to obstruct their view, so I took my wallet out of my pocket and put it down in my leg.
So you put it down your leg. I just put it right in my underwear with me.
Oh, is that right?
It's a whole different deal. So this is a leg wallet. How much can you carry in there? A lot of dough?
Oh, you can carry up to $20,000 in each pocket.
Really?
Really. I'll show you.
Do you have one on to demonstrate?
Yeah, I sure do. As you can see, a passport or traveler's checks fit very well in this, and they're secure once you've got it in. And I carry my wallet, and a crook would have to stoop pretty low to get to this wallet.
Sure. Well, it's really a pickpocket item, and
yeah, it is. And for somebody probably like yourself who carries a lot of cash around, safe. You can carry a lot of money.
Wow.
This is as much as I could borrow.
Yeah.
From the bank, but it doesn't represent 20,000, but you can see it would fit.
Sure, it fits secure, and it makes a great sense for a pickpocket or anything else, and it's made out of material that doesn't really rub your leg, right?
Right.
And that ugly sort of rear end shot, as a lot of people say. We have actually a before photo of you with the bulky wallet on. Let's see, there it is there. See, kind of not too attractive. Now let's see when you get rid of that wallet how, wow. What a difference that makes. Anyway, this is Dennis Hefner and his hideaway leg wallet. Dennis, thanks for being here. Good luck with you. It's a good idea. Hey, this ever happened to you? You want to surf, but you live in the woods and you keep running into those darn sequoias? Well, our next two inventors have figured out a way to have the best of both worlds. From San Diego, California, please welcome Paul de Bosquet and Rick Wilson. Paul, Rick. Hey, Paul. Nice to have you here. Rick?
How you doing?
This is kind of neat. I saw this a little earlier. This is, what would you describe this as, an all-terrain skateboard?
Yeah, it is. It's composite of rubber tires, kind of beefy for definitely all-terrain.
What made you come up with this idea?
Well, we happened to be working together. We watched a couple of kids fall down. And we said, hey, we can make a better wheel than that. We went out and did some research and came up with this idea.
So you designed the wheels. What's unique about this? What makes it special?
Well, the special thing is it allows you, as a skateboarder, to go over virtually any terrain you'd like to. Whether it be pebbles, asphalt, grass slopes, dirt hills. It's basically anything.
Designed for anything. And what are these hooks on here for?
These are called sky hooks. These allow you to lock your feet in place to jump over any obstacle in front of you, like rocks, debris, trees, you name it.
Now, how long does it take somebody to get the hang of this?
A natural skateboarder can get on in a few minutes, just be ready to go.
Okay. Well, we got a little videotape here of this thing in action. Why don't we take a look and you guys tell us what we're seeing?
Okay, right here we got Josh Farmer. He lives in Rancho Penasquitos outside of California. And he's going on Mammoth. There's some trails up there, and he spent the day going down. And this is the face. Yeah, this is the Mammoth face.
This ring really goes over all kinds of stuff.
Oh, it goes anywhere. This is just a normal walking trail.
And he's very good on
it,
this guy.
It goes to show you, there is some safety. You have to definitely pad up.
So this will replace snowboarding in the summertime sort of idea.
We're trying to relate it to a crossover sport for snowboarders, skiers, mountain bikers.
Okay. Well, it looks pretty exciting. Looks like a lot of fun anyway. Jump right up. There you go. A lot of fun. Well, there we have Paul de Bosquet and Rick Wilson and the XT Wheel Group. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being here. Good luck. Looks like a lot of fun. Hey, don't go away because we won't find out what this thing is. If you do, we'll be right back.
Drink holder for in your car. Hold your drink so you can drink and then put it back out there.
This is used to arrange antiques in windows, delicate glass that is balanced on a, you know.
Say there's somebody in front of you in line, and you don't have time. You go like that. They look that way, and you go in front of them.
Hi there, welcome back. You know, ladies and gentlemen, we cannot bring you fine programming like Masterpiece Theater. I'm hearing bells in my ears. National Geographic specials or even Nova without your pledges. So pick up the phone. But we can bring you Why Didn't I Think of That? All you need to do is send a tape of yourself demonstrating your invention to this address.
Why didn't I think of that? P.O. Box 6669, Burbank, California, 91510, 6669. Or for a transcript, send a self-addressed stamped envelope and $4. Back to you, Will.
Thank you, Johnny. Who has an idea what this thing is? You're trying to get short people to get glasses out of their cabinet. Short people? No? You? Well, there, you're raising your hand. You have no guess?
Dog leash.
A dog leash? You want to guess?
Hold something like a glass in the car.
Very close. What it is a baby bottle holder. I have a baby bottle here. You put the baby bottle in here. Now, Junior is laying anywhere you want him to be. You just bend this, flex it around. This invention comes to us from Judy Roy of Cypress, Texas. It's called the Bottle Buddy. And that's what it does. There you go. See, we just feed the young... Anyway, when I'm not riding in fancy cars and enjoying the company of fast women, I'm out beating the bushes for exciting new inventions. Why, take a look at some exciting and new inventions you might even see coming up on upcoming shows. All right, this is Marty, and he's invented the feature frame. Tell us about the feature frame.
Feature frame gives photos of postcards a way to panoramically display them.
So the photograph clips, as you can see, just clips right back in here.
Slides in, and there's a little...
This, of course, is bird droppings in Laguna Beach. Well, here's some guys that brought a little breakfast.
It's called the Crunch Bowl, Will, and it's
It looks like a regular ball, but it has a little elevated section, and the whole purpose of the ball is really to keep cereal from getting soggy. It's getting soggy, so you start eating it. Right, you start eating a little bit of it. And as you go along, once you've finished off this section here, then you just kind of slowly dribble it into here, shovel it in there, and keep going. It stays real crunchy and milky. Now, as you can see, here's a gentleman getting a nasty sunburn with a fluorescence in here. Mark, tell me about your invention.
Hi, Will. This is a Misty. A Misty is a sunbathing device, and all we have to do is slightly depress on the lever where my arm is here, and it starts operating. And as you can see, it's spraying out a fine mist of water, and then with a slight movement of my arm, I can direct it over my entire body.
There you have it. There's a little something to stay moist, and you know how important, right? I'm not putting words in your mouth, but moisture is really the best way to be.
It's the coolie on those hot days.
On those hot days. Okay, thanks a lot.
You're quite welcome.
And spend too much time at the gym. Okay.
What we have here is a covered toothbrush with a tongue scraper.
Why does someone need to scrape their tongue?
To reduce halitosis, which is bad breath, and also to reduce plaque buildup.
Oh, the plaque builds up on the tongue as well.
Correct.
All right, well, there you have it. Sergio, the Save More toothbrush. All right, sir, thank you. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Well, I got to see some really great inventions, but more important than that, I got to meet some people who could stop calling me Mr. Shriner and start calling me friend. Oh, sure. Sure, smoking's a lot of fun, and it makes you look cool, too. But did you know it isn't good for you? Did you? Well, just ask our success story, the inventor of the Habitrol smoker's patch, Frank Etzkorn from Socorro, New Mexico. Frank? Nice to have you here, Frank.
Thank you very much.
This is a huge hit. Were you originally a smoker?
Never have been. I did a little research as a youngster in Kentucky growing up. Smoked a few cigarettes behind the barn and got sick and couldn't see any reason doing that anymore. So that was about my experience with smoking.
So what made you come up with something like this?
I'm an experimental psychologist at New Mexico Tech. And I was injecting nicotine into rats one day, and I spilled a large bottle of it down my arm. And being a non-smoker, in about 2 minutes, it was like I had smoked a cigarette. Made me a little nauseated, and the light bulb went off. And I said, wow, this would be a great way to get nicotine into a human's body. And if you have a smoker, you give them an alternate form of nicotine, they're disinclined to smoke. They smoke less.
And so eventually, does it come in different dosages and you work your way down, you kind of wean yourself?
Yes, it does. You start out with a 21. If you're a large person and a heavy-duty habit, you'd probably start out with a large patch, the 21 milligram a day, work down to the 14, and then ultimately the 7. And then hopefully you're going to throw the whole thing away and throw the cigarettes away forever.
But this has worked. It's been phenomenally successful in the sense of stopping a lot of smokers. But I think one thing it does is in the movies, you know, when they roll over and have a cigarette after lovemaking, to have them roll over and put these patches on would kind of like
That's
ruin
no
the whole
problem.
deal, you know? No. But now, this delivery system, you're going to see other drugs eventually coming this way?
I really think that in the future, the hypodermic syringe is going to go the route of the dinosaurs.
Do you have any success or advice, rather, for our success stories that may be watching?
Perseverance. You're going to have a lot of slugs come down the way, but if you think you have a good idea, stay with it, and that's the main thing.
Good advice. Thanks for being here, Frank.
Thanks so much.
All right, I tell you what, the sooner I get to our invention of the week, the sooner I can go out back and smoke a cigarette. It's time for our audience to choose their favorite invention. So to recap, those inventions are the hearing aid in tooth, an innovative way to conceal your hearing aid. Safety mailbox, a mailbox that's virtually vandal-proof. The hideaway leg wallet, a great way to keep pickpockets off your tail. The XT wheels, the all-terrain skateboard. And the Bottle Buddy, the hands-free way to feed baby. It's time now for our studio audience to decide who deserves the Inventor of the Week crown. Of course, along with that celebrity, our winning inventor will go home with this.
Our winner will receive a $2,000 shopping spree at any one of 74 Sharper Image stores nationwide, or from their fabulous monthly catalog. The Sharper Image is America's premier retailer of unique and innovative gifts.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back to announce this week's winner. Don't go away.
special promotional consideration brought to you by the redesigned Geo Prism LSI. With its 1.6-liter engine, steel safety cage, and available anti-lock brakes, it's a beautiful standard of quality from your Chevy Geo dealers. Tonell's French Manicure. Quick and easy. White it and pink it. For smoother, whiter tips and healthier-looking nails, treat yourself to a French manicure from Jonelle. And Johnny Cat. Choose from multiple cat strength premium or firmer clumping scoop formula cat litter. And for easy cleanup, use heavy-duty Johnny Cat drawstring liners.
There you are. Welcome back. During the commercial break, our audience voted for their favorite invention. And Frank, you have the envelope containing the winner of Invention of the Week. The winner is the XT Wheels, Paul DeBosque and Rick Wilson. They will win a $2,000 gift certificate from the Sharper Image catalog. Congratulations. Let's go. All right, congratulations. You guys got a gift certificate? That's all the time we have. Thanks for being here, Frank. Thank you for being here. That's it. We'll see you next time on Why Didn't I Think of That? Bye, everybody.
Protective services provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California. Will Schreiner's wardrobe provided by Rick Palleck, Sherman Oaks, California. And guest accommodations provided by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service.
Think of that. Ingenious inventions from workshops, basements, and kitchens across America. Like the Soap Buster, a machine that turns leftover bits of soap into new bars to mouse out of your house and gives it a snack for the road. The Lawn Ranger, a mechanized marble that cuts the lawn all by itself. Plus, lots of other ideas that'll make you say, why didn't I think of that?
Do it every day. Invent better gadgets for work and play. Someone comes along with a crazy dream. It seems so simple that you want to scream. Now why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that?
Now, here comes your host, the mother of all inventions, Will Schreiner. Thank you. Whoa, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, and welcome to the show. Isn't this great? It's a collapsible tricycle called the LTC-5, invented by Dennis Langkamp of Oak Creek, Wisconsin. This baby's got a 5-speed transmission, goes over 25 miles an hour, and fits in your trunk. An invention like this is what our show is all about. American ingenuity really is alive and well. And since we started the show, we've been swamped with hundreds of good ideas, like this one, the Twilight Nightcap, created by Rollin Stutz of Carson City, Nevada. You may laugh, but this hat has a very practical purpose. Rollin invented it so other people could see him when he was walking or riding his bike at night. You know, this hat could have helped inventor Darren Findling with his problem. What? Darren sent us this video showing what happened every time he got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom. His solution? The glow-in-the-dark toilet seat. Kind of gives a whole new meaning to the word moonlight. Fred Roberts from Clarksville, Tennessee showed us his idea for making potty training fun. Moochie the Poochie. With each deposit, Moochie makes a funny face. You know, I used to do the same thing when Uncle Earl had been in the bathroom. Fred is also the inventor of this new twist on the old lawn boy, the flying lawnmower. I guess that explains all the flat-top haircuts in Fred's hometown. At our Inventors open house in San Francisco, Matthew Hill of Palo Alto showed us the diaper check. He hated feeling his baby's diaper to see if it was wet, so instead his device electronically shows if the diaper is wet or dry. Now all Matt needs is a kid that can take 110 volts. Stephen Higgins showed us his golf bag alarm that keeps thieves from carrying off your clubs. Unfortunately, while Stephen was demonstrating it, someone stole his car. And finally, our Why Did He Think of That award goes to David Kane of Sudbury, Massachusetts. He noticed that when two balls are dropped together, the ball on top bounces really high. David ran to a shop and immediately created the bouncing ball launcher. Sure works great, David.
but what purpose does it serve?
As far as I know, absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Sounds like certain members of our staff. You know, of the hundreds of items that have been sent in, we've selected the best ones to show you today. We'll test market them right here on our studio audience, and then we'll pick a winner. And that lucky inventor could be on their way to fame and fortune, just like the inventors of the pet rock, the chip clip, Velcro. You know, if you'd have thought of those ideas, you'd be watching this show from a much nicer house. Not that there's anything wrong with your house. Now, first, let's meet a guy who's a supervisor at a beverage company in Landover, Maryland. He wanted a way to recycle those pesky leftover slivers of soap, so he came up with a new invention called the Soap Buster. Say hello to Bruce Smith. Hello, Bruce. Nice to have you here. Now, I'm told that actually it was your wife who inspired the idea, right?
Yes, well, my wife came to me and she said, honey, where do you get all those little small pieces of soap out of the bathtub before I slip and fall and hurt myself? I said, woman, if you don't leave me alone, I'm going to have to use that soap to wash my own mouth out with.
Now, does your wife really talk like that?
Well, only when she kicks me.
Only when she kicks. Okay, so you take the slivers of soap. In the old days, what would you do? You just kind of pack them together?
Well, I used to just go on and put them down between my knees, but I got tired of getting knock-kneed doing it like that.
So you came up with this?
So I came up with what I call the Soap Buster. Once I get accumulated enough pieces all in the tub and all down in the drain, I take all the soap pieces and I put them all down inside my Soap Buster. As you see I have here. I just take all the pieces that I accumulate and stick them all down inside my Soap Buster and create me a new bar.
So you can use deodorant soap, cleansing soap, you can make a whole combination.
Soap, any kind of soap
you want.
have
You
there.
take the hair off first?
Yeah, I try to pluck some of it off, but it just stays right inside my new bar.
All right. Now, you mash this down, you heat it up, and what happens?
Yes, I just put it down in hot water, leave it there for approximately 4 minutes. After 4 minutes, I take the soap out of there, and I just go on and put my pin back in. After I put my pin in, I then crush it and mash it and smash it back down. Once I've accumulated that, I just pull the bottom pin out. Bam! There it is.
There you go. That's the finished product right there. You see that? What do you think, folks? Good idea? All right, how about a nice hand for Bruce Smith and the Soap Buster. Thank you, Bruce.
Thank you.
You know, you always hear about people trying to come up with a better mousetrap. Well, this is it, the smart mousetrap, an invention as gentle as it is ingenious. Now, this new twist on an old device was invented by Jack Cutter of Emeryville, California. Jack couldn't stand the thought of killing a mouse, so he invented a more humane way.
And it's one of the joys in life is to watch a little mouse escape to freedom.
Here's how it works. You slide a cracker in this end, okay? Put the cover on, like so. All right, now the mouse is enticed into the trap by the cracker. Here's a mouse right here. Nobody move because he can sense fear. He goes right in there like that. Oh, see how it closes? Right there without hurting it. Now you take the trap out to the nearest field, which is exactly what our Why Didn't I Think of That research team has done.
We carefully transported our field mouse to Mouse Paradise, an open field. The cover, protecting the saltine, stays in place till ready. Once removed, the mouse will have a chance to eat his way through the cracker and return to the land of freedom. Our technician has calibrated and positioned our special mouse cam. Pat Kelly is going to keep an eye on it and sound the alarm the moment the mouse eats his way to freedom. Let the nibbling begin.
Oh, gosh, I get goosebumps just thinking about that. You know, it's amazing to see how many times kids come up with simple solutions that we knucklehead adults sometimes overlook. A case in point. 13-year-old from Irvine, California has created the super tie. Please welcome Melissa Kilpatrick. Melissa? Hello, Melissa. Nice to have you here. Now, this is really an invention for your dad, am I right?
Yes, I invented it for my dad because whenever he would eat his soup, his tie would go into it and it would get the soup all over it. So instead of putting your tie over your shoulder or in your shirt, you can wear the super tie.
So Dad's kind of a slobby eater. Has he ever thought about maybe bow ties? No. Okay, so show us how this works.
Okay, when you're going to eat, you hit it and it rolls up. And then when you bend over, it doesn't go into your soup. And then when you're done, you unroll it.
And you're ready to go back to work. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Melissa Kilpatrick and the super tie. Thank you, Melissa. Very good invention. I got to tell you, that beats my idea, a tie with chicken noodle pattern already on it. Oh, well. You know, some innovations may be a stroke of genius, but it can be hard to know what they are just by looking at them. Take for this, for example. Can you guess what this is? Huh? No? We'll show you when we come back. Don't go anywhere.
I guess it's for napkins.
Cheese shredder.
Paper clip.
I think it's a really bizarre hair clip for like new age hairstyles.
Hey, welcome back to Why Didn't I Think of That? Now, what would you think about reaching in there and just grabbing some worms with your hands? Ooh, pretty disgusting, huh? Well, it's no problem with this. The worm clamp, invented by Dan and Frank Kester. They're avid fishermen from St. Louis who figured out a better way to put worms on their hooks. What do you think? The worm clamp. Anyway, now, our next inventor is not only a retired auto mechanic from Daly City, California, but also a party animal with a problem. Instead of staying at home, he came up with a clever and fashionable solution. Please welcome Tony Basuino. Tony, nice to... Oh. All right. What's the problem exactly?
Well, I hear there's a problem. I can't shake hands with you. And at a party, it's difficult to sit with the plate on your lap, or you're standing by and you can't communicate, you know, can't shake hands.
That's right. Always a buffet with nowhere
That's
to,
it.
nothing to do. So you come up with a solution.
Well, come over here and I'll show you my solution. All right. I come up with a party plate. It's the party plate holder. And this is the party plate. It just fits right here. Right hand, my glass. Left hand, left hand.
Swivel it around wherever you want. You can
now
shake
I can
hands.
shake hands.
Oh, that's a very good idea. So it's there. Your hands are now free to mill around,
my
take
hands
more
are free.
food. And you even have a clip-on napkin here.
Oh,
This is
that's
great.
it, yeah. A little drooling now and then.
Uh-huh. Well, Tony, this is kind of a neat idea. Does it help a party?
Well, if you don't look at it over there.
Wow. Look at that party now, huh? Hey, a nice thanks for Tony Basuino and the party plate. All right. You know, I hate it when they have a party during the show and I'm not invited. You know, if you're like me, you hate to cut your lawn. I know I'd hate to cut your lawn, but now there's a better way.
Jim Hammond is also a guy who hates to mow the lawn. After all, no matter how much mowing, it just keeps growing. So Jim came up with an idea that changed his life and may change ours as well. Out of the garage with a cloud of dust and a hearty hi-yo crabgrass, it's the Lawn Ranger. Yes, the Lawn Ranger mows again. It's the answer to every homeowner's prayer. All you have to do is be its faithful guide and lead it around the perimeter of your lawn. Then you set it free, and it takes care of all the rest.
Basically how it works, it's got infrared sensors on the front, and it can detect the difference between cut and uncut grass. What it does is it keeps turning left, going towards the uncut grass, until it gets to the center when there's no more grass left, and automatically shuts off.
And the Lawn Ranger protects the innocent with its built-in safety sensors, which shut it off immediately at the first sign of trouble. So now, while the Lawn Ranger is mowing the grass, Jim Hammond has lots of spare time on Saturdays for the more enjoyable things in life.
Jim is looking for someone to market his Lawn Ranger, so if anyone watching is interested... Wait a minute. Either the mouse has escaped or my golf bag's been stolen. What's happening, Pat?
Well, Will, the mouse seems really nervous. I think he's about ready to make his move. Yes, look, Will. He's over the wall. He's going over the wall. The mouse is gone. He is out of the trap. What a marvelous invention, Will. Do you see that? The mouse has gone. He's gone back into the trap. Back into the trap. Nothing further to report. Now back to you, Will.
Well, don't worry about it, Pat. We still have a lot more great ideas, including a guitar that actually teaches you how to play when we come back. Don't go away. Who would have thought?
By Sunday.
yesterday, I couldn't play a note. Now I want you to meet the inventor of the fretlight guitar all the way from San Jose, California. Please welcome Rusty Schaefer. Rusty, nice to see you.
Well, nice to be here.
This is great. We got our axes in hand. Why don't you show us how this thing works?
Well, it's called a fretlight because the frets light up the fingering positions to show you where to play. So, for example, you've got your notes, individual notes, your scales, and your chords. Any type of chord or scale, any key.
Just follow along where the lights are.
Follow it right along.
Where'd you come up with this idea?
Well, when I was starting to learn guitar, I didn't want to play a hokey song like a row, row, row your boat or something like that. I wanted to play real music, and I wanted to sound good right away, and that's what the fretlight does.
Okay, well, I say we hear a little song. Folks, you want to hear a little song from Rusty? All right. Play us a little tune. Hey, we're kidding. Rusty, give us a little bluesy number. There we go, roll it. Rusty Schaefer and the fretlight. Thanks, Rusty. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Will. You know, Invent America is an organization which has contests in 90,000 schools across the country. 6-year-old Jason Francisco is an Invent America Regional Award winner for his simple solution to this common problem, losing your marbles.
I couldn't play with a game that included marbles because I didn't have any to play with. And that was because it was boring to pick them up. So I invented a way to make picking up marbles kind of fun. And here's how it works. The marble goes through the rubber bands, and the marbles can't come back out. And take them out so you can play with them again, so you don't have to tear out the rubber bands to get back to them. Would you like to try it?
Hey, Jason, you know, this pop-in store really works. And for those of you who are wondering about our mouse, Pat has another update. Pat?
Will, our mouse went in and out of the trap 3 times, but now I think he's finally gone for good. Back to you.
Pat, you know, it's traps like that that make having rodents in your house worthwhile. Now it's the time for the moment you've all been waiting for. One lucky inventor is about to win this week's grand prize. Tell us about it, Pat.
One winner will receive a $2,000 shopping spree at any one of the 74 Sharper Image stores nationwide or throughout their fabulous monthly catalog. The Sharper Image is America's premier retailer of unique and innovative gifts.
Thanks, Pat. Now you, the fine men and women of our studio audience, are going to pick your favorite. Once again, here are today's inventions. The collapsible tricycle, the soap buster, the smart mousetrap, the super tie, the worm clamp, the party plate, Jason's Poppin' Store, the Lawn Ranger, the fretlight guitar. It's a tough choice, so we're going to take a break as our audience votes, then we'll tally up the results and be right back to announce the winner. Stay with us. Hey, no doubt you've seen this little item. It's the chip clip, and would you believe over 50 million of these have been sold? It was created by an amateur inventor who is here to share his incredible success story and help announce the winner of the Invention of the Week. Please welcome Frank Groth. Frank? Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, Rick.
This is incredible. How did you, I mean, it's a simple idea. How did you get come up with the original idea?
Oh, well, I love to eat chips. But every time I went to eat some, they were always stale because there's no way to seal the bag. So I went out shopping looking for some way to seal potato chip bags, and there was nothing out there. So I made some sketches I went into my workshop and I created the world's first chip clip. And the rest is history.
The rest is history. You've done quite well with this. Would you have any advice to share with our would-be inventors out there, a little sort of nugget of what you learned from all this?
Well, it takes money. No matter how good an invention is, it still takes money to bring it into the marketplace. Now, most inventors don't want to share that. They don't want to give away half the store. But I say half of a huge pie is better than no pie at all.
Good advice. Franks, now you're here to present the winning envelope. Do you have that with you?
That's right. I have it right here.
And in order to keep it absolutely fresh, ladies and gentlemen, we have installed a chip clip. Okay. Here we go. The winner of this week's invention of the week is number 8, the Lawn Ranger, Jim Hammond. Congratulations, Jim. Now, Jim couldn't be with us here in the studio. We're going to send him a certificate for a $2,000 shopping spree at the Sharper Image. He's probably on his way to making as much money as you, Frank. And if you like this and you'd like to be on our show, Pat, tell them how they can do that.
We're always looking for new ideas. If you have a great idea, simply send a home video of yourself demonstrating your invention to this address. Why didn't I think of that? Post Office Box 6669, Burbank, California 91510. If you'd like to know more about today's inventions, simply send a self-addressed stamped business-sized envelope to this same address. Back to you, Mr. Shriners.
And remember, it was Mark Twain who once said, people laugh at a new idea until it succeeds. If your new idea is featured on our show, you could be on your way to making millions, and everyone watching will say, why didn't I think of that? See you next time. Frank, thanks for being here.
Special promotional consideration brought to you by the new Chevy Camaro. It has a 3.4-liter V6, a 5-speed stick, and anti-lock brakes from Chevrolet.
Wardrobe by Rick Halleck, Sherman Oaks, California. Guest accommodations provided by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service. The protective services provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California.
Has this ever happened to you? You want to get off the phone, but that ruptured appendix excuse just isn't working. An ambulance is barreling down the road, blasting its siren. But you're in your own world. Your car is so loaded down with cumbersome skis, there's just no room for your friends. And meet the inventor who made millions because you couldn't program your VCR. All that, plus guess what this is? On the show about inventors and their inventions. Welcome to Why Didn't I Think of That? And now, meet the reason why TV was invented in the first place, Will Shriner.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow, thank you for that. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice welcome. Oh, please, please. Make it sound sincere. Welcome to Why Didn't I Think of That? In the next half hour, we're going to show you some of the most exciting new inventions from home workshops all across America. And at the end of the show, the audience, you folks, will pick your favorite invention. Our top inventor will be awarded a $2,000 gift certificate from the Sharper Image and will be given the chance to have their invention featured in an upcoming Sharper Image catalog, plus a Real People t-shirt. Ooh. Well, fueled with that incentive, let's get started. Our first invention is called the Pearl Spa, and to demonstrate it, we're going to have to take a little walk over to my dressing room. Come on along, if you will. Just right over here, out the back. If you're a Will Shriner fan, and I'm not saying that you are, but I can only dream, then you've probably read the book or seen the TV movie based on my life, and you know that I like to shower several times a day. Oh, 17, 18 times a day. Is that compulsive behavior? Hey, don't ask me. That's why I have a team of therapists working around the clock. They say I should be there 5 days a week. Anyway, while I just drove here, I want to maybe cover the children's eyes and, of course, wake up Grandma. She'll get a big kick out of this. I'm going to share something about myself you may not know. Yes, for years now, I like to shower with the help of a dental hygienist, but I won't be needing her anymore. After the show. Well, no more because this new invention, the Pearl Spa, invented by Dr. Stephen Edwards, Steve, come on in.
Hi, Will. Nice to see you.
Tell us about the Close
Well, this is like music for your mouth. It showers off the plaque from your teeth, and it gives your mouth a massage all at the same time, in the shower.
So it works right here. There's a jet of water coming out. Why do you need to get that plaque off your teeth?
Well, because the plaque contributes to bad breath and tartar and to toxic sludge in a cesspool that just builds up on our teeth.
Okay, why don't you show us how it works?
It's very simple. We just turn on a valve right down here, and then adjust the pressure up here slightly. Grab this thing here and start spraying out, and insert it like that, and let it do its job.
Now, what's it doing to your mouth at this time?
Well, it's massaging my gums. It's flushing the plaque off of my teeth. It's, I feel like I can bite steel.
Does it affect your singing?
A lot.
Now, you're doing an impression.
It's better. It's better now than it used to be.
You work out, don't you?
Sometimes.
Yeah, you look a little healthy.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So it's a good idea, and it'll certainly take care of people's teeth, right?
Absolutely.
All right, Steve. Good luck to you. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, Will.
You're right. You're a good man. I mean that in a healthy way.
Well, thank you so much. I'm glad.
All right, well, while we're new here, I thought, what better place to go than up to sub-zero weather up in this snow area? So we went to a ski area to try out these clever inventions. Take a look. You know, I sure love snow skiing, but if you're like me, a lot of times you don't have room on the roof of your car because you got that gutted deer carcass. That's why Jerry Burtnow came up with these. They're 6-foot, 3-piece collapsible skis. The amazing thing is that Jerry's right in here with them.
Actually, Jerry's showing some of the brave members of the Cracker Ridge ski team just how they work.
You put the front end on, press the thing down, lock it in place. Do the same thing with the tail end. Then you have your 3-piece ski and you're all ready to go.
Wow.
Well, these kids were so excited, they couldn't wait to give the skis a try.
Jerry, what gave you the idea that made you want to come up with a 3-piece ski?
Well, I skied for years, Will, and I got tired of skiing the regular way. So I thought, well, why not ski ballet type or something different? So every time I tried to make a turn on a long ski, the tail ends would go over or flip me over, and I'd get headaches. So I thought, well, why not cut the ski? So I made it shorter, and it worked perfect. So I thought, well, why not cut that one in half and put a coupling unit on it so I can put it in my suitcase? And so that's why I came up with a 3-piece ski.
They're pretty neat. I'd buy them. It'd be a fun thing to have on a day you're just going out fun skiing and you don't want to lug big, heavy skis around.
I don't know if I'd want to take them down a race course or anything. I do ski race, and it just seems like they wouldn't be too practical. But for recreational skiing, I think they're great.
Now, is anything else in your life collapsible?
My wife.
And the kids are collapsible?
The kids are collapsible. Everything's collapsible. We have a 3-piece house also.
There you go, Jerry, one of the few collapsible people I know.
Now, here's another new idea for easy skiing. This is the Yankee Jumper, invented by Fred Bissett of Aurora, Colorado. It has a comfortable seat with dual shocks, a single main ski, and these fashionable mini skis for your feet.
All your controls on the main ski. You just try to keep the little skis parallel, and they add to the gracefulness of the ride.
Skier Chris Hodge cheerfully volunteered to put the Yankee Jumper to the test.
Chris, let me ask you a couple questions. Go ahead and sit down. Did you ever done this before?
No, I haven't.
Okay, did you sign a waiver?
Yes, I did.
Okay, do you have life insurance?
Sure do.
And who's the beneficiary?
You are, Mr. Schreiner.
Oh, you are fully qualified then. Well, let's go ahead and take a shot, see how he does. Take a look at that rack and pinion steering. Well, Chris, congratulations. You survived our Yankee Jumper test. What'd you think?
It's great. It's a lot of fun. It's a little bit complicated, but that makes it more challenging and exciting.
But isn't life, in a way, a little bit complicated? All right, Chris. Thanks a lot for trying it out. Good luck to you. Go ahead and keep it as a souvenir for me, okay? Well, wait till they find out. Well, we've seen some great ski inventions today. We didn't kill anybody, no lawsuits. I got a chance to even write my name in the snow. What more can you ask for? It's a full life. Whoa! There you go, some fun inventions. We'll take a break and be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Coming Coming up next, a device that keeps you heads up to emergency vehicles while you're listening to Axl Rose. Plus, a clever way to get that talkative friend off the phone. Clark is heads above parade spectators with his invention, the high clog shoe.
Come on around. Come on around me. Go around me. Go around me. Come on. Come on around. Come on around. Whoa, whoa. Am I a lucky guy? I'm lucky to be alive. If it weren't for our next inventor, I might have gotten careened by that ambulance or those giant numbers. Luckily, I had the ears siren indicator. And here to tell us about it is the inventor, Tom Doherty. Tom? Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
I understand there's a real good reason you came up with this.
I was almost hit by a police vehicle, and the co-inventor, Jim Kick, was almost hit by a 42,000-pound fire truck.
Really? So he was trying to impress you with a bigger truck?
Well, we both came up with, we should do something about it. And this particular processor, we feel it's going to save many lives, especially when you talk about seat belts, airbags. You have to respond to something before it actually happens to you.
Sure, and these new cars are so quiet with the radio
Very
on,
quiet.
you don't really hear those cars.
Very quiet.
Coming up behind you.
$15,000 car and above are very, very quiet.
Right.
Especially if you have your radio on.
So this sits in the car, and then it has a sensor on the back panel that recognizes it?
That's correct.
All right, well, why don't we demonstrate how it works? We have a beautiful, brand-new Mustang here. On the back, we see here is the ears sensor. That was a microphone, right?
That's right.
Okay, and hop on in. Inside, right on the dash, this mounts here, I'm guessing?
The processor mounts up front on the dash or any place that's visible to you.
Well, we thought we would put the ears to the test, so we have a siren to see if it sets off our ears sensor. Could I have that siren, please, Mike? There it is. See that? So it's pretty hard to miss this red light on. You know somebody's behind you. Now, this would be great for felons and other deadbeats that are skipping the law, right?
Well, yeah. I think if it was in the dark, that'd probably blind you, that particular light.
Yeah. Well, let's see. We have one other siren sound. Let's see if this works. We'll try it on this one. Roll the next. Hey, it didn't go off. You know why? That's because that's a guy going down the hill on those collapsible skis. Anyway, Tom, it's a good idea. Thanks for being here.
Thank
Tom
you,
Doherty and your ears. Before we go, can I drop you anywhere?
Motel 6 or what? You got something better? Or?
Just back at the motel, but I tell you what, I'll see if you can guess what this is. Anybody have an idea what this is?
No.
All right, we'll tell you right after this. Don't go away.
Okay, I think this kind of, must have something to do with cleaning, and maybe you have the opportunity not to run down to the tub all the time. Just put water in it and the cleaner in it, and do some, really good cleaning.
I guess you could blow in that. And nothing seems to happen.
It could be for, in the movies where they want to make you look pregnant or something.
Invention and you'd like to be on our show, simply send a home video of yourself demonstrating your invention to this address. Why didn't I think of that? P.O. Box 6669, Burbank, California, 91510-6669. Or for a transcript, please send a self-addressed stamped envelope and $4 to this same address.
Hey there, welcome back to Why Didn't I Think of That? Now, let's see if I can stump the audience. Anybody have an idea what this is?
Washcloth.
Washcloth, that's good.
A towel.
Towel, that's close.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that's not even a good guess. Well, if you can't guess, maybe we need the inventor to fill us in. Please welcome all the way from Minnesota, the land of 1,000 lakes, Karen Euland. Hi, Karen. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
Now, why did you invent something like this?
Well, in Minnesota, it's pretty cold, and the only way I have to keep warm at night, I have 4 kids, and the only time I have to myself is to take a nice hot bath.
Right.
And what I like to do in the tub is I like to relax and read either a book or the National Enquirer to find out what's going on in the world. And
Is Elvis alive?
I think so.
I think so.
Okay.
So you're in the tub, and this is, how does it work exactly?
Okay, well, I always put a washcloth over my chest, and my chest gets cold. So after a period of time, I have to take my washcloth, dip it in the water, put it back up, because the washcloth cools off. So why I invented the chest baster makes it easier. What you do is you put the washcloth over your chest, and you put this little pump under your foot, okay? And you pump it with your foot. Water flows through the tube into the top of the washcloth, and it re-wets the washcloth, and it keeps my chest nice and warm, and then I can stay in the tub for longer amounts of time.
Now, this design is optimism?
Well, I just thought it would accent it a
It does. No, it says exactly what it is. So rather than talk about this any further, I think a demonstration is mandatory. What do you think, folks? All right. Well, if it isn't our dental assistant. See, I told you I'd see you later. Hi, Debbie. How are you?
Great. Warm.
Warm? Now, you're in a hot tub, and you're demonstrating the chest baster. How does it feel?
Oh, gosh, the most luxurious bath I've ever had, I think. I didn't know it'd be on television, though.
So now, why don't you give us a little demonstration? The toe?
Yeah, I have an aerobic workout for my toe here, which pumps the water through this tube and up through here, and it keeps my chest nice and
Let me just check and see if the water's running. Yeah, coming down.
No, that was the wrong place.
It's a family show, Debbie. Anyway, well, there it is, the chest baster. Having a nice hand for Karen Hewlin and the chest baster. Thank you, Karen. Good luck with it. Seems like a nice idea. I'll give you this one. Okay. Now I have something that, well, quite frankly, I need to get off my chest. I come home from work the other day. I'm tired, and I'm getting ready to relax, and the phone rings. And it's Kathy Lee again, and she's going on and on and on about Regis and that kid of hers. Well, sounds like this, and I wish I had this next invention. It's called the Gotta Go. Please welcome inventor Dave Schmidt. Hello, Dave. Hey, how are you? How are you? Good to have you here. Thanks. The Gotta Go is what exactly?
Gotta Go is a fun little gadget you plug into your telephone. When you get in the uncomfortable situation like you just described, all you gotta do is push the button.
Does Kathy Lee call you too?
She does all the time, and she didn't really inspire it, but push the button on the Gotta Go, and the person on the other end thinks that you got another call coming on your call waiting.
Here's that click on the phone,
They hear that
right?
click that everyone's used to. Gives you a perfect excuse to say, hey, I got another call coming in. I gotta go.
Why'd you come up with this?
It's a funny story. I had a former girlfriend, and she used to talk all the time, and there was one conversation in particular, went on probably for an hour. All I know is I read War and Peace during this whole conversation. Finally, I got another call that came in. She said, you know, I know you're busy, and I'll let you go. I said, geez, all she heard was some clicks, so we decided to make Gotta Go.
And does this work with all girlfriends?
Well, it's funny, it does. The new girlfriend, it's real important with, because as I'm talking with her, I push the button. She says, do you need to get that? I say, no, you're more important than anyone. They'll call back.
Oh. Well, now that you've told her that, she's not going to feel quite so important anymore.
True.
All right, well, you know, we thought we'd have some fun with this, some office hijinks, so we put Dave up in our office at a free phone, and he made some calls. Take a look.
Nationwide aluminum siding.
Hello, this is Dave Schmidt calling. I got a call the other night from one of your telemarketers, and they were talking about some of the siding. I was very interested in that.
Oh, yes, we've got a really great special right now on aluminum siding, and we...
Well, I think, you know, listen, I've got another call coming here. I got to go, but look, let me get back to you later.
Okay.
Thanks very much.
Okay.
Bye-bye. A little bit of their own medicine. I love doing that to them.
Dave Schmidt and the Gotta Go. Thanks, Dave. Good luck with that.
Take care.
All righty. Now, finally, our last inventor is a real success story and an inspiration to all the inventors watching. A couple of years ago, he came up with an easier way to program a VCR. The device is called the VCR Plus, and to date, his company has sold over 3 million units. Please welcome Henry Ewan. Henry? Nice to have you here.
Thank you, Will.
Now, Henry, how did you... It seems like such a simple thing everybody's bothered by. Did you have trouble programming your own VCR?
Sure, I did. I was trying to tape a baseball playoff game, and I simply couldn't get it to work.
Couldn't figure out how to do it?
I lost my manual, and I tried it a few times, and it was very, very troublesome for me.
So you couldn't program your own VCR, yet you came up with this sophisticated invention. How does that work?
Actually, it's a very simple idea. I thought that programming a VCR really shouldn't be any harder than dialing a telephone. And the idea is to get the numbers into the TV guides and magazines so that whenever you see a show you want to tape, just enter that number.
Yeah, you put that number out. Was it difficult getting the newspapers and TV guide to go along with your idea?
In the beginning, always a little bit difficult, but we were able to convince some reputable newspapers like New York Times that whatever they want to print in the newspaper should be the things that the readers want, and we could convince them that this was one thing the readers would enjoy.
And this thing is taken off like gangbusters. As a matter of fact, it's going to be, you've gone beyond this, is going right into VCRs?
Yes, it is now a built-in feature in practically all of the major brands of VCR.
You have some advice. I mean, you've been extremely successful. What advice do you have for inventors out there watching?
Well, I would like two things. First of all, like everything that has been said on this show, I think it is the problem that you feel yourself that generates the idea, and follow that through. And secondly, in my case, I was very fortunate to have some good friends who shared the same hobby of trying to get something done, and I found that that was extremely helpful throughout the development stage.
So
and
the
the
collaborative effort you got with your friends, and everybody kind of said, you know, they give you a little advice all along the way.
Yes, and we'll pick each other up when one of us is down, so that was very useful.
Well, good deal. Congratulations on your success. Henry Ewan and the VCR Plus. Now, you know what time it is? Time to choose today's top invention. And Henry has helped us narrow down the field to 3 finalists, and they are the Pearl Spa, the way to practice dental hygiene in the shower. The Gotta-Go call waiting system, a nifty way to hang up on your friends. And the Ears Siren Indicator, the invention that warns you of oncoming sirens even when the radio's blaring. Today's winner will receive this.
Our winner will receive a $2,000 shopping spree at any one of the 74 Sharper Image stores nationwide or throughout their fabulous monthly catalog. The Sharper Image is America's premier retailer of unique and innovative gifts.
Now it's time for the audience to vote, and when we come back, we'll find out which inventor will receive the coveted crown of Invention of the Week. Stay right where you are. We'll be right back. Audience voted for their favorite invention, and Henry has the envelope that contains the winner of Invention of the Week. May I have the envelope, please? Thank you, Henry. Okay. The winner is David Schmidt and the Gotta-Go. Congratulations, David. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. There you go. Say hello to Henry Ewan. Congratulations. $2,000 gift certificate from the Sharper Image. Great. Thank you very much. Good luck to you. I think you're on your way to bigger fame and fortune. Thanks very much. Thanks for being here. Okay, Henry, thanks for being here. That's all the time we have. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time on Why Didn't I Think of That? Go on.
Special promotional consideration brought to you by the new Chevy Camaro. It has a 3.4-liter V6, a 5-speed stick, and anti-lock brakes from Chevrolet.
Will Schreiner's wardrobe is provided by Rick Pollock, Sherman Oaks, California. Guest accommodations by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service. And protective services are provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California.
A problem standing out. A problem standing out in a crowd? Well, we've got an invention that's sure to spark your interest. That bad wallpaper job looks like heck. We'll show you an invention that'll help you hang it like the pros. You say you want fast food in the fast lane without all the mess? This may be the answer.
That was simple enough.
And remember that childhood game of wiffle ball? Well, somebody had to invent it, and you'll meet him. All that, plus, guess what this is? On the show about inventors and their inventions. Welcome to Why Didn't I Think of That? And now, meet our own mother of invention, Will Schreiner.
Hey, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering what I'm doing, well, earlier, the producers thought there might be a gas leak in the studio. In the next half hour, we're going to show you some exciting new inventions from home workshops all across America. At the end of our show, the audience, you folks right here, will pick your favorite. Our top inventor will be awarded a $2,000 gift certificate from the Sharper Image and will be given the chance to have his or her invention featured in an upcoming Sharper Image catalog. Not bad? Now, our first invention is called the Spark Shoes, and here to tell us why every man, woman, and child in America need a pair is the inventor all the way from Gary, Indiana, Nathaniel Trotter. Nathaniel? Hey! All right. The Spark Shoes, I gotta admit, they're a lot of fun. Why does everyone in this country need a pair?
Well, if music is the universal language, then dancing must be the universal body language.
Right.
And I would like to see Spark dancing in videos, discos, movies, Broadway. I would like to see Michael Jackson, Janet Jackson, Paula, Madonna. Spark dancing.
Spark dancing. Well, what made you come up with this idea?
Hey, it just happened, you know. I think its time has come.
Well, did you come up with it by accident? You were running and some metal on your shoe?
It's strange. I know it's strange, but we inventors are strange anyway.
Right.
So.
Well, tell me how these things actually work, because you have what, the little things that go on?
These are flints. These are flints, and that's emery cloth, and this is just a rough prototype. But that's how it works. And
are these things a fire hazard?
Oh, no.
Not at all?
They're 10 times more safe than any sparkler you would give your kid.
Okay. Well, are you going to give us a little demonstration? You're not an actual dancer.
I'm not a dancer, but if the audience help me out, if you help me out, I'll give a little bit.
All right, well, let's go back. We'll watch you work.
All right, everybody, put your hands together. Put your hands together.
Don't worry. In the event of any problem, we had paramedics standing by to take his feet to the...
It's safe, it's safe.
All right, now you've taken the Spark technology even further into sports, am I right?
Yep.
Now you have a basketball hoop. How does this work? All right, let's bring this out.
You turn the lights down a little lower.
Okay,
Good.
take the hoop. Throw me a ball.
Give me some arch, Larry Bird. Give me some
Okay,
arch.
now watch this.
One more time.
One more time with the lights. I stay.
Give me some arch. Good shot.
Oh.
One more time. One more time. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Oh.
All right.
Now, this is incredible. Is that a special ball or just a regular ball?
Just regular ball, a regular rim, regular net. We got flint tips in there. So when the ball goes in, hit the tips, you got sparks.
Oh, this would be great to see at a big game.
Oh, man.
Play with the lights off.
And I like to have these over all the garages in the country.
Over all the garages.
And I'm hoping that NBA use it one day.
And you could have the shoes on one side and the ball on the other side. You're happening. All right, Nathaniel. Nathaniel Trotter and the Spark Shoes. Thanks for being with us. Good luck to you. You know, I got to be honest. There you go. I'll leave you with that. I have not had this much fun since the government outlawed those flammable feet pajamas. Now, here's another problem. You're a busy person on the go and you don't have time to waste on snooty waiters at those trendy restaurants. Well, there's a new invention out, and it's a great idea. Charles Vassar and the Executive Travel Vest. Hello, Charles. How are you?
Fine.
Nice to have you here. Thank you. I think this is a lot of fun. A guy on the go, a guy doesn't want to ruin his clothes. Tell us about the travel vest.
Well, I spent 25 years in the military, and I was often traveling. And by the time I got to my destination, inspecting my units, I had more ketchup and French fries on me than I had in the box. It was all over my car seat. And I...
So you're a sloppy eater is what I'm
a sloppy eater, or I eat a lot.
Well, why don't you model this for us and tell us about the various prototypes as it
Well, let me start off with the plastic piece here, the styrene. I had it cut so that it leans forward. And as you put it into the vest, it causes when you're sitting, it causes your cup to lean forward. That way it keeps the drink off of you. The slide here is where you can put your food.
Right.
And as you drive, your hands are free. You can pick it up and eat as you desire. Anything that drops off. Well,
so it attaches around your neck.
That's exactly right. Exactly. Good go. Excellent.
I am starving.
Yeah, and of course I made it so that you have a flap here. If you're a sloppy eater like me, none of the food will fall off the side.
If you're real lazy, you just pull the food right up here and just
definitely.
Well, you know, we got a chance to take this out and field test it. You're a good sport, so let's take a look at this video.
Okay. This is my executive travel vest. As you can see, the executive travel vest complements any wardrobe. Why, look how smart it looks with this suit. Won't you join me as I demonstrate how it works? The executive travel vest is perfect for this eat-on-the-go fellow. Hi, how you doing?
Fine, and you?
Well, what do you think about my vest to carry your food in here? Isn't that a marvelous idea?
Yeah.
It's called the executive travel vest. What do you think of it?
That's good.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try my fish sandwich as we go across these speed bumps. That was simple enough. The reaction from the people has been tremendous. See, I'm going to put your French fries in here. Don't you think that's a good idea? You like our idea?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Sure.
Have a good one. Bye-bye. Well, we're on a rough road now, and I'm going to try some spaghetti here. That was pretty easy, and no spaghetti on my shirt. It's hard to imagine a world without the executive travel vest. Why, today I enjoyed some delicious fast food, took a drive, and met some friendly people. The executive travel vest and me. I wouldn't go anywhere without it.
Charles Vassar and the executive travel vest. Charles, thanks a lot.
Thank you
Good
much.
luck to you.
Thank you.
Hey, we'll be back with more stuff you wish you thought of right after this.
Coming up next, a really nifty golf invention. And a way to avoid the hang-ups of wallpapering. Park perfects the walk-a-rope home exerciser.
I still get a little teary-eyed every time I see that sad little Pinocchio boy. So welcome back. Ever since our next inventor was a young boy growing up in Houston, Texas, he had the typical starry-eyed dream that most young boys have, inventing a better way to apply wallpaper. I think you know who I'm talking about, Brian Shannon. Brian, welcome to the show. Glad you're being here. Tell us about the invention.
Well, basically, I came up with a better way to wallpaper, and what it does is it makes it a lot easier, a lot quicker, and basically it solves a lot of divorce rates in the United States. That's the #1 cause of wallpaper.
Is that? Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yes, it is.
So, why did you come up with this idea?
Well, basically from my mother seeing the problems they had, and from people that had wallpaper and said it was such a problem that, you know, basically caused her divorce. So I figured there's a better way out there. I'd save the marriages in the United States. So it's the same principle as before. You just, my tool, it slides on the wallpaper.
Right.
So you can roll it up onto the tool. And then most paper now that's made and sold in the United States that the do-it-yourselfer uses is pre-pasted, which means it has to be wetted to activate the paste in it.
Oh, I see. So in the old days of smearing that paste on
yeah,
it,
that's history. But the problem with it now is when you wet it, you still have to pull it out on the table, and it's a mess. And you get water all over the table. So I thought, well, one problem was that you had to paste it, but now we got another problem, that is you got a big mess with the wallpaper.
Right,
so
right.
basically you wet it in the tool, and instead of having to pull it out on the table, mine just fits right up on the tool, and I roll it up from the water tray. So I don't have to have a big area to work with the wallpaper.
Sure. Oh,
So
look
I
at
simply place it in the end, and it rolls on there loose, so it doesn't damage the paper at all. And then once it's on the tool, I'm ready to go with it. So it has little adapter pieces on the side that puts tension on it, and also keeps it from coming off, so I can go upside down.
So now you're all set, okay.
Now I'm ready to go. I got a level bulb built inside of it, so if I need a level on the wall, I don't need a plumb line anymore. So simply just start up on the wall where I want to wallpaper at, make my mark, and then just glide it down, and it smooths it out as it comes down the tube.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for the wallpaper, huh? Look at that. That does a nice job. Great. Now, what about, you got a switch plate or a window frame? Is that a problem?
That's right. We thought about that. What happens when you have the frames of the windows and the switch plates and all that? So this slides to the side. So, for example, if I'm wallpapering down and I hit the window frame, I can slide it to the side, so it only puts tension to the side of it. Once
so you
I'm
go
finished,
around any device.
Right, it goes right back, and I go down from there.
Now, does this cut down on the time?
Oh, considerably. Probably a quarter of the time that it regularly takes to do it by hand. But the best part is it goes on one time, you're not manipulating the paper, so you're not damaging it and putting folds in it and creasing it and tearing it.
It's a good idea. It's a stupid question, but are you finished with the wall?
Well, I plan on doing a little bit later after we finish the show.
Finish the whole
okay.
wall up for you? That'd be good. All right.
Thanks a lot,
Brian,
Will.
thanks for being here.
You
Good luck
bet.
to you. It's a good idea. Brian Shannon and the wallpaper applicator. Now, come here. Do you have any idea what this is? I could not guess this one. But we are going to find out what this is when we come back, so don't go away.
A hanger for an entire outfit. Shoes, pants, and shirt.
This goes right over the femur, immobilizing a shattered tibia and fibula.
It looks like maybe you could use it for hooking children back from some dangerous activity. I don't know.
Like to be on our show? Simply send a home video of yourself demonstrating your invention to this address. Why didn't I think of that? P.O. Box 6669, Burbank, California, 91510-6669. Or for a transcript, please send a self-addressed stamped envelope and $4 to this same address.
All right. Welcome back to Why Didn't I Think of That? Ladies and gentlemen, it's so rare that we have an inventor in our studio audience, but we have the inventor of the loud sweater right here today. Now, have you figured out what this gadget is, sir?
I think it's for drawing long underwear.
That's the worst toupee I've ever seen, by the way. Well, imagine this. You're saddled with another one of those pesky back injuries, and you can't seem to bend down to get your socks on. Well, with this gadget, it's no problem. It's called the Sockies, and here to demonstrate are the inventors, Jamie and Ethel McCaskill. Hello. Hi, welcome to the show. How are you? Now, Ethel, tell me how this all came about.
Well, I was a runabout. I went out with the girls every morning, and when he got his back injury and had 2 back operations, it was cold. We were living in the Northwest, and he couldn't get his socks on. So he told me one day he was going to invent something to put his socks on. So one day I came in, and he says, well, I don't need you anymore, because I invented something to put my socks on. And I said, okay, what is it? And he showed it to me, and it was this gadget.
Uh-huh. Jamie, did you think about maybe a less busy wife?
Yeah.
Okay, show us how it works.
All right. This thing will work on any type of sock. You roll it up to about 2 inches of the heel.
Okay.
Your sock. You turn it upside down, facing you, and you can clamp it between your legs if you want to, if you have trouble out. Then you flip it over, opposite. You just slip your foot right in it.
There you go. Just pull it on up.
It works. It'll also work on a tube sock.
Does it work on the left sock as well as the right
Yeah,
sock?
either one. You can see both sides?
Yeah.
Yeah, it works either.
Well, no, you have to demonstrate both sides. So what's next? The slacksies?
Well, I thought about pantyhose.
Wearing them or?
No, it sounds like I need to.
Well, it's a good idea. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, we're joking here, but it's for some people that have a little problem getting their socks on and off. How about getting them off? Is it working?
Well, if I did put a little hook on one of them, and you can take it out, but I had a good toe on the other foot there, so I just unhooked.
Take it off with the other toe.
Yeah, I just slipped my toe in there.
All right, well, it's a good idea, and it makes a lot of sense. Thank you both for being here. Ethel, Jamie, good luck to you. The McCaskills and the Sockies. Now, let's take a look at this other useful back saver for golfers. It's called the T-Matic, and meet the inventor of the T-Matic, Morel Jurgensen. Hello, Morel. Nice to see you. I'm great. Now, Morel, it's a simple question. If you got a bad back, should you really be golfing to begin with?
Oh, I think you really should. I think it's good exercise.
Okay, so tell us about this. This is a automatic teeing device?
This is an automatic tee box that I designed primarily for use in driving ranges. Not so much, not entirely at least, for the people with the bad backs, but for the people who get sort of tired of when they're out on a driving range, bending over, teeing up a ball, bending over, getting back up again. You lose interest.
Well, show us how it works.
We developed this T-Matic, which will automatically tee up a ball. There's a proximity sensor there. You touch that, the tee goes down and picks up a ball, and I won't be able to
take a full swing.
hard. Oh, no, I will not. I'm apt to break something.
Oh, we love to see people scatter on the sidelines there like that.
And when you've taken that shot, then you just go ahead and you take another shot.
That's great.
Now, the other feature, it's a extremely fine teaching tool. In that, if as an example you have a slice and you say I want to cure that slice, you perhaps move your feet just a little bit.
Change your stance, right?
Without changing anything, you can bring up another ball, hit that ball, and you don't have to lose that stance in order to bend down and tee up another ball.
What also is interesting is it's adjustable in terms of height, right?
This is also designed so, excuse me.
Let me hit one.
Yeah, sure.
You may want to clear the kids out. All right, so you just kind of, yeah, it's great. Oh! Coming out of your paycheck. Well, Jorgensen and the team, thank you for being here, sir. Okay. Finally, our next inventor is truly a success story. He's a guy who's made a fortune making every kid on the block feel like a Cy Young award-winning pitcher. His invention? Well, if you don't remember, take a look at this classic commercial.
The fabulous original wiffle ball. Use an overhand delivery with all the wiffle holes on the left, and your pitch will curve to the left. Throw the wiffle ball with the holes on the right for a breaking curve right. It's that simple. Watch Jimmy curve the ball. Johnny's learned too. So pitch and bat like a big leaguer with the original wiffle ball and bat.
Oh, there you go. Big welcome, a real inspiration to any inventor watching, the creator of the wiffle ball, Mr. David Mullaney. David? Hello, David. Thanks for being with us. I played with many a wiffle ball growing up. Where did the idea come from?
It's a little game we played in the backyard. It was developed by my father and myself. He got tired of me damaging property using a hardball, breaking windows and knocking holes in the side of the house, and I couldn't throw a curved ball very well. And we sat around the kitchen table one day and started carving different designs.
Does the different holes have an effect on things?
Yeah. I have no reason to know why. We've never done any aerodynamic testing on it.
No, if something works, you don't want to mess with it, right?
No, and that's the way we thought.
Yeah, and how many of these things have been sold?
Oh, 80, 100 million.
Ooh, the crowd goes crazy. Ooh. Everybody's doing a little math in their head at that point, huh? Now, why is it called a wiffle ball?
Well, when you miss, you whiff. It was a slang term in our neighborhood, and if the pitcher was any good, the pitcher was striking out a lot of batters, whiffing them.
Okay. Well, thanks for being here, David. It's that time to choose today's top invention. Now, David helped us narrow the field down to 3 finalists. The wallpaper applicator, an ingenious way to hang wallpaper. The T-Matic, a new way to tee up on the range without bending over. And the Executive Travel Vest, a clean way to enjoy food on the go. Don't forget, the winner of today's competition will receive a prize package selected especially for them.
Our winner will receive a $2,000 shopping spree at any one of the 74 Sharper Image stores nationwide or throughout their fabulous monthly catalog. The Sharper Image is America's premier retailer of unique and innovative gifts.
Now it's time for the studio audience to vote. While they do that, we'll take a break and be right back to announce the winning invention. Don't go away. The week. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. The winning invention is Brian Shannon and the wallpaper hanger. Congratulations, Brian. The crowd has spoken, Brian. Congratulations. Here's your $2,000 gift from the Sharper Image. We hope you'll be back one day as our success story, just as Dave has. That's all the time we have. Thanks for watching, Dave. Thanks for being here, Brian. Congratulations. We'll see you next week. Why didn't I think of that? Go on.
Special promotional consideration brought to you by the new Chevy Camaro. It has a 3.4-liter V6, a 5-speed stick, and anti-lock brakes from Chevrolet.
Will Schreider's wardrobe is provided by Rick Pallet, Sherman Oaks, California. Guest accommodations by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service. And protective services are provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California.
Your tire
Tired of rollerblading smack into the grill of an 18-wheeler? Well, we've got a device for you. You've just been involved in a freeway mishap, and you're in no mood for looky-loos. Bet you wish you had the traffic shield. Are umpires just getting in the way of your ball game? We've got a device that'll make those irritating loudmouths obsolete. Can it really be true? An invention that makes drowning in quicksand a thing of the past? All this, plus meet the man who made beachhead marine landings a snap, inventor of the hovercraft, Charles Fletcher, on the show about inventors and their inventions. Welcome to Why Didn't I Think of That? And now, a man who told Albert Einstein time and time again to use a good conditioner, Will Shriner.
Oh, thank you, John. Is he good or what? Hi, everybody, and welcome to Why Didn't I Think of That? And a big happy birthday to our group in the background. Today, you are going to see some brilliant amateur inventions from all across the country. Some of these inventors are so lifelike, in fact, that may be upsetting to younger children.
It's okay.
Like this guy from Boulder, Colorado, Chris Mock, and his grip invention. Hello, Chris.
How you doing, Will?
I'm great. The grip is a what exactly?
Well, it's an inline speed control system. It's a hand-actuated braking system for your inline skates. Goes on the two middle wheels of each skate.
And now, you didn't actually invent this, right?
No. Don Seck invented this. He's out of Longmont, Colorado.
Here is Don. He is Employee of the Month and also a member of the Hair Club for Men. He invented this, and
Yes.
Why does somebody need something like the grip?
Well, obviously a beginner is going to love the grip because now you can keep all 8 wheels on the ground and still be able to control your speed. Intermediate's going to love it because they can now skate hills, which they couldn't before. Advanced skaters are going to love it because now you can skate big, steep hills, and you can use it going backwards. You can use it while you're turning.
Mm-hmm. How fast can you go from, say, 60 miles an hour to a stop?
That's funny you ask. I went from 60 to 30 in about 4 seconds.
So it's like having a handbrake, basically, on
Exactly.
rollerblades. Now, does it come with a driver's side airbag as well? All right, well, why don't we take a look at how this thing works? I'm going to strap some on, and you can give me some pointers.
Sounds good.
Well, I am now outfitted with the grip. The grip attaches to my belt. This is the whole unit right here. How do you get it out of here?
Well, just twist down and out.
Down and out? All
and
right.
You've got your parking brake, your yellow button on there, and what that'll do, that locks the wheels so you can walk into stores, walk upstairs, walk up hills without any problem. Locks the wheels down.
I'm ready to go. I'm going to skate. I'll see you in a bit.
All right, talk to you, Will.
All right. Thanks to the braking power of the grip, I was able to avoid being hurt by that runaway baby carriage. Hey, Chris, come on in here. The grip is a lot of fun. What's this going to sell for?
About $100, Will.
Yeah, it's fun. It makes skating a lot easier and a lot more fun. Thanks for being on the show.
Thanks for the laughs.
Okay, coming up next, don't go away because we're going to have our exciting spokesmodel competition right after this.
Coming up next, finally, an invention to replace those old-fashioned overweight umpires. Hey, Will, you okay?
Don't Fagan here. You know, being an average freeway commuter, why, I enjoy a good three-car pileup as much as the next person. But if this inventor had his way, we'd no longer be able to slow down and gawk at other people's problems. Standing right here with me is inventor Jim Hansen, who invented the traffic shield. Jim, tell us a little bit about the traffic shield.
It's a inflatable screen that inflates in 5 seconds, and it hides traffic accidents so people have nothing to look at when they're driving past an accident.
What was your inspiration to invent this?
Well, I was sitting in traffic like so many people are and thought it was ridiculous that people were slowing down and stopping to gawk at traffic accidents. The police would get out of the car, they'd pull it out of the trunk, they'd take expandable poles, whip a belt around a car tire, fasten it, open them up, hook it to the base of the traffic shield, unroll it, and pull a cord and...
Woo! Jim, I'd like to see how the traffic shield works.
Sure, why not? The way this works is it's a compressed nitrogen, 3,000 psi.
Wow.
In this cylinder. And there's a lanyard that I pull which releases the gas. And this is the same technology that's used in aircrafts for the escape ramps. So it's a proven technology. When you pull this, the gas rushes in, and it also opens a Venturi valve here so that it also pulls air in from outside, which causes inflation.
Great. Well, rip away.
Are you sure?
I think so. Just watch
Okay.
out for my Venturi valve.
Uh-oh.
This is a great invention, but when the wind kicks up, how do you keep this from blowing into traffic?
Oh, good question. It's tied down on both sides of the base, so if the wind comes up, it won't go anywhere.
No. But boy, yeah, use it as a punching bag. That looks like the other driver to me. Thank you so much, Jim Hansen, for coming out here with your traffic shield. Thank you. Thank you for coming by.
Oh, don't worry, Jim. This happens to a lot of inventors.
Oh, he's out at first. Wow, exciting. But as every American knows, Abner Doubleday is credited with inventing the game of baseball. Unfortunately, Abner passed on just shortly before the broadcast. But lucky for us, we can do the next best thing. So here's Mike Odierno, the inventor of the Final Call, the baseball umpire device. Hey, Mike.
Hi, Will.
Is this a pizza? I had anchovies on it.
No, it's not a pizza.
No, tell me, this is the Final Call. This has nothing to do with that Dr. Kevorkian, does it?
Nothing at all, no.
What is it exactly?
Well, it's an electronic device that audibly calls balls and strikes for the game of baseball.
Why'd you come up with something like this?
Well, as a kid, I was always frustrated when the umpire made a judgment call, and it was kind of questionable. So I'd like to try and eliminate that questionable call by using this device.
As a kid, were you frustrated for any other reasons?
I don't want to get into those.
Oh, okay, so we'll skip on that. Now, it has a zone, a batting zone that it creates. How does that work?
Well, it picks up the ball coming in with these two sensors in the front. Once those detect a bounce, then these other three sensors turn on and measures the height of the ball. And if it crosses the plate, one of these three sensors will pick it up. And if it doesn't, then it's considered a ball because it was outside the range.
It was outside the zone. Now, what kind of sounds do we hear from this? And whose voice do you use?
It's actually my voice, digitally recorded, and it says ball one, strike one, you're out, take your base, that kind of thing.
All this stuff. So what's next? Are you going to have talking bases?
Maybe.
Now, let's take a look at how this thing works. Why don't we set it up over here and we'll see what this is all about. We'll give it a shot and see if it's practical.
Great.
So, Mike, the Final Call completely eliminates the umpire, right?
That's correct.
You don't have anything that eliminates the announcer, do you?
No, not yet.
All right. Kramer, we don't need you. Take a seat. Nice shirt, by the way. Oh, okay, Mike, why don't you go ahead and turn it on?
Sure.
All right. Nice touch. Okay, throw me your best pitch, but go easy on me. I'm not wearing a cup. Show me that big league arm. Here we go. Why, the umpire's taking a nasty hit. He's down. The paramedics, the guys from Eveready are coming in. Derek, that's coming out of your paycheck, by the way.
Didn't hurt it any.
He's fine. He's fine. All right. Nice pitch. Here we go.
Strike one.
Strike! You're crazy. You think that was a strike? You're crazy, too.
Strike two. Ball one.
Ball. Beautiful call. Good call. Mike, I like this thing.
Strike.
Strike?
Out.
Out! I can't believe I'm out! You're crazy! You're crazy! You need glasses! Oh! Anyway, that's the Final Call, and this is Mike Odierno. Mike, thanks a lot. Good luck with the invention. I can't believe I struck out. I cannot believe that I struck out.
No, he was a little kid, but he had a tough arm.
He's a little kid, though.
Yeah.
He shouldn't strike me out.
Coming up next, we'll probe deep inside the core of a bowling ball. And this isn't even that darn Nova program.
Travel planes through Continental. Anytime can make a difference. Business first. The comfort and service of international first class at a business class fare. That's the difference.
Right now, I'd like to instruct our viewers at home who purchased those special Why Didn't I Think of That 3D glasses to put them on. Because you want to get the full effect of Eric Elkame's human bowling ball device. Hi, Eric.
Hi, Joan. How you doing?
This is great. I'm doing
Thank you.
fine. And who's that?
That's John. He's our local guinea pig for the day.
Now, how does this work? Tell me how this works.
He gets inside, and we, like, throw him, actually push him down the runway, and hopefully go for a strike.
Footwork is important, the push away and the backswing, as well as the release.
How did you think of this?
Several friends and I, Mike Fazzolari of Aerotrim USA, the ones that make the big gyroscope things, you see beach spin around and around. We're sitting down having lunch one day watching Popeye cartoons. And Popeye rolled himself into his ball and down the hill and knocked out all his opponents. We thought, human bowling, what a concept. We'll do it. So we did.
And then we cracked another beer. What are those pins made out of?
Out of foam, because out of wood, they'd probably hurt him very badly.
I say we give it a try.
I say let's do it. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, let's go.
Oh, sorry, God. Oh, no. Woo! Oh, look at that.
That's fine. It's not as tough as it looks, is it?
Now it's your turn.
Oh, really? What?
Now it's your turn.
No, I think I have an appointment, quite frankly. Oh, yeah, this is great. Oh, my God!
Hey, Joan, I've never seen like this before. You're amazing.
Oh, my mood swings, my mood swings. I'm up, I'm down, I'm up, I'm down.
Don't panic. We've had thousands of people do this, and at least not that many injuries, but we've had thousands of people do this. It's amazing. You'll love yourself.
Where are those thousands of people?
Go that strike.
Be
1, 2,
gentle,
3.
boys. Be
Go.
gentle.
And release.
Oh, my God, Elsa's the wizard.
Oh, not a strike yet, but we'll go with a spinner next.
Hey, you better throw in that fabric softener. I think I'm ready to get fluffed.
Go!
Slide and release.
Oh! Hey, she pulls the spare off. It's a spare.
As an expression of our appreciation, I would like to personally present you with a lovely parting gift. That's right. Spares and Strikes Forever with Don Carter, featuring Chris Schenkel.
Boy, here's something that really irks me. You're out duck hunting, you finally get a shot off and successfully blast one of those graceful mallards out of the sky, and when you go to retrieve the lifeless carcass, you find yourself knee-deep in mud. Well, sure, you could wear those cumbersome hip boots, but don't you wish you had footwear that would allow you to walk on top of the mud, just like your favorite biblical hero? Well, thanks to Ron Beeler and Fran Mahoney of Merrimack, New Hampshire, now you can with these babies. Take a look.
Hi, I'm Ron Beeler, and I'm Fran Mahoney, and we're from Amark, in Merrimack, New Hampshire. Okay, the mudder...
Whoops, try not to make the shoes move. You know, I'm sorry about that. They make a lot of noise on that gravel.
Right on it, Dad.
Okay.
Okay, the mudder is a boot attachment, somewhat similar in nature to a snowshoe. The mudder allows an individual to easily walk on soft terrain, like tidal marshes, bogs, swamps. There are two problems in walking in mud. Number one, you sink, and secondly, there's a lot of suction to pull your foot out. The way the mudder works is as you start to sink, there are flaps, or as we call them, wings, that expand and increase your footprint from 45 square inches to over 180 square inches. What inspired this invention? The inspiration of the invention came from watching the great blue heron and the way it moved its foot as it walked across the mud. Who would use mudders? Our most famous customer, I believe, would be Senator Bob Kerrey, who visited our plant during the primary. What type of handbag would be a tasteful complement to the fashionable mudder shoe? Well, a fashionable synthetic alligator bag would seem appropriate.
Want to do that again?
What colors does mudder come in? Right now, it's like Henry Ford said, you can have any color as long as it's black. From the Salt Flats of Seabrook, New Hampshire, I'm Ron Beeler. And I'm Fran Mahoney. Thank you for your support.
I think that's good.
Coming up next, the man who made military beach assaults affordable and easy. Special promotional consideration brought to you by the redesigned Geo Prism LSI. With its 1.6-liter engine, steel safety cage, and available anti-lock brakes, it's a beautiful standard of quality from your Chevy Geo dealers.
French manicure. Quick and easy. White it and pink it. For smoother, whiter tips and healthier looking nails, treat yourself to a French manicure from Jonelle.
And now you can be warm and still look cool. Men's and women's 3/4 length leather parkas only $149 at Wilson, the leather expert. All of our new inventors today will receive a service merchandise gift certificate. Select from top name brand products in their catalog or at any one of their 350 stores nationwide. Service merchandise. All of our inventors will also receive a copy of this book, Inventions and Discoveries 1993. What's happened, what's coming, what's that? A new annual book from Facts on File Publishers.
Well, now it's time for our success story. He's a man who's conquered both air and water, and after that, there really wasn't anything left to do but be on our show. Please welcome the inventor of the hovercraft, Charles Fletcher. Charles, nice to meet you.
How are you?
Now, you're not responsible for that boat in that 60s show, Gentle Ben, are you?
No, I'm not.
That's something altogether different?
Yeah.
What is the hovercraft by definition?
Hovercraft is primarily a large seagoing boat. Primarily.
But aren't all boats seagoing?
Yes, they are.
I caught you there,
It was a good point. These boats were designed originally primarily to carry large volumes of military equipment.
So a heavy payload.
Heavy payload.
And it does what? It lifts it up out of the water?
It lifts it out of the water. The large machines, which are approximately 90 feet long and 30 feet wide, is designed to carry both tanks and troops.
Why don't you clarify the difference between, say, a hovercraft and a hydrofoil? A hovercraft is really a piece of equipment that's raised up and then propelled, as opposed to, is it like a ski in a sense?
A hydrofoil basically is a vehicle with skis. And as speed is achieved, why the skis rise up to the water level. Whereas, on the other hand, a hovercraft traps huge volumes of air below a inflatable skirt.
To illustrate that, we have the Typhoon hovercraft, which is the rubber boot is here, and you'll see the way it lifts up. And then this will propel it right like that. So now, being an inventor, you've invented a number of things, and you have something new you're working on?
One of the personal things I've done recently is to develop a razor sharpening device, which I refer to as the razor saver.
We have one here. And it does what exactly?
The razor sharpener is a simple plastic box. It has a strip of silicon inside, which is impregnated with a little abrasive. And the
how do they impregnate silicone? Is that is there dinner and dancing first?
It's in the process of pouring the glass. And silicon is basically a glass composition.
Right, okay. So it's glass against metal, and it takes the roughness out of the blade?
It's designed to take the microscopic burrs from the blade. And the blade itself, which is between the two outer edges, fits right on top of the track. And it takes about 10 or 12 motions like this to take the microscopic burrs off.
And you basically are extending the life of the blade how much?
Well, we have had as many as 65 shaves. That's typical. We don't expect everybody to achieve that, but we think most people can get between 30 and 45 very easily.
And how do the razor blade companies feel about this?
Well, I don't think they're going to like it because the razor blade business is about $2.4 billion annually. If you reduce that by 400%, you're obviously going to dent that market severely.
Right, so
this unit will sell on the market in the range of $7.95. A pack of blades will generally cost about $5 1/4. So for about a pack of blades, you should be able to get through the whole year.
So, well, you know, as always, as they do in the commercials, you know, you have to take that credit card test. Let's see, I shaved this morning, and there's a little bit of stubble there. Let's just, boy, smooth as silk, Charles.
That's 62 shaves.
62 shaves all this morning? You were busy this morning. Charles, pleasure to have you on the show. Any final advice you might have for any inventors that might be watching, something you've learned from your experience?
Well, inventions are funny things. You have to really find a commercial application that has high volume and high potential sales, or don't waste the money.
Don't waste your time or your money.
That's
okay,
right.
Charles. Thanks.
All right.
Nice meeting you.
Thank you.
Okay, what's up next, John?
Well,
I have no idea either, huh?
It's
All right, Charles, pleasure meeting you. Thanks for being on the show. Good luck to you. All right, well, any more excitement than that would be just too much to jam into one program. We'll see you next time on Why Didn't I Think of That? And we now return to our regularly scheduled program, already in progress. So on.
You know, if we could touch the life of just one kid and show him that becoming an inventor is a worthwhile goal, well, then we feel we've done our job. But we can't do our job without your help. Send in a tape of yourself demonstrating your invention to Why Didn't I Think of That? P.O. Box 6669, Burbank, California, 91510, 6669.
Guest accommodations by the Sheraton Los Angeles Airport Hotel with complimentary shuttle service. And protective services are provided by West Coast Detectives, North Hollywood, California.
We not only entertain the crowd.
Yeah.
Up and the oxygen mask had dropped down in front of him. What?
Just an old coach's game. So, how far did we go to understand the players? Maybe too far. NFL Football 94 starring Joe Montana. Real teams, real players from Sega Sports.
Now, what do you see?
I'm a soft-spoken kind of guy. There's nothing more important to me than a quiet chat with my son Shaquille. I just marched to the phone and dialed 1-800-COLLECT instead of 0. The money I saved him, he can use to buy some new backboards. Take it to the hole, Shaquille. And they wonder where he gets it from.
My cold medicine almost got rid of my head cold.
It kind of helped this thing in my chest.
Maybe your cold medicine's not working because it treats all colds the same. Introducing one that doesn't. New Bayer Select Cold Medicines. Powerful ingredients, so exacting to be more. Each goes after specific symptoms and for powerful relief. New aspirin-free Bayer Select targeted cold medicines. Exactly what's right for exactly what's wrong.
It started 3 times the suspense.
It's here.
3 times the danger. 3 times the terror. Sigourney Weaver, Alien 3.
Now on home video. Rated R.
You're watching Misfits of Science on the Sci-Fi Channel.
Now you can launch the most challenging adventure of your child's life, only at U.S. Space Camp. Call our toll-free number today for details on how these exciting missions unfold for children in grades 4 through 12. Space Camp trainees undergo 5 days of realistic astronaut training using hands-on simulators. They tour NASA facilities and actually take part in a realistic space shuttle mission.
You really feel like you're an astronaut training, and it makes you want to be an astronaut when you grow up.
And now, Aviation Challenge offers a new experience that allows your child to train like a real jet pilot. They'll learn important water and land survival techniques and experience the thrill of flying high-performance jet simulators.
Sensational.
Educating.
Realistic.
Now your child can live the adventure. Call 1-800-63-SPACE for our free information booklet. But don't delay. Reservations are filling up fast.
You're viewing live pictures from Paris, New York, Moscow, and London of what has become the largest spontaneous